just too scared to be lonely. No one's safe from the reaper. Not a saint nor a sinner. Rage under my skin, slowly descend into madness. Let it spread like a virus. Be a friend with the violence. Help, there's blood on my hands. Somebody save me from myself. I'm off of the meds and it might get hideous. Why so serious? Run for your life, 'cause it might.
Okay, we one more time had struggles with OBS because OBS is fun and wonderful, and that's awesome and epic and awesome, and that's everything I wanted and more in life. So okay. Oh, turn off the light by accident. There we are. Let me adjust the projector a little bit so it's actually accurate. Accurate projector. Okay, I think that's okay. Is that okay? Is that okay? I don't know if it's okay. And then I got real into YouTube stuff because holy crap, nothing can ever go right on the stream. Every single time something goes wrong. Holy heckin' hecker. Ah! My puppy's just looking at me like, what? Okay. Okay. It is more GODOT time. We need to do GODOT things. We don't need to, but I want to because doing GODOT things is fun. So, yeah, that's effectively my plan for the day. The plan for today is to carry on with more GODOT things and do more GODOT stuff. And then in terms of doing more GODOT stuff, I'm also hoping that, you know, we can make some decent progress. I had some ideas for one or two things, which we'll try and implement this stream, which should be somewhat easy. And if not, then, you know, then I can always just, you know, suffer.
Isn't that right, baby? Isn't that right, baby? He's adorable. He's adorable. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. You can't look at him because he's under the table, but he's cute. He's a little cute, Patootie. I'm scratching him right now. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? You're a little cutie. You're a little cutie, aren't you? You're a little cutie stuff, aren't you?
I think he wants to go outside. I think despite just starting the stream, I think he wants to go outside already.
You not like the sound of me talking? Do you not like the sound of me talking? I totally not like that. What are you doing? Little puppy dog? He's just staring at me. Menacingly. Menacingly!
Okay. As much as I really don't want to this absolutely early in the stream, I think I am going to let the pupper out real quickly because, oh my gosh, he's going to be a heckin' pester. So yeah, let me throw him out the window real quickly. 1 second. I shouldn't be too long, but holy crap. Why do you do this now, huh? Why do you do this now? There's no reason for this right now. Why are you doing this right now? That's crazy. That's rude. That's insane. Come on. Let's get you outside. Come here, my boy. Oh! He don't want to go outside. He's fat. He thinks there's food. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He thinks there's food. Well, I'll give you food. Excuse me, fat boy. I need to get in here. Okay, of course, there is never a stream that does not have something going on the first little bit. I guess that'll be the tradition around here, is the first 5 minutes is basically just suffering. So, let me real quickly do a little bit of a punch-in. There we are. That's 0, I'm gonna just name this suffering. There we are, awesome, and then on to GODOT things. I just want to make sure I'm not going to accidentally leak anything, so that's kind of why I'm being a little bit cautious, as one might say, with the streaming. Thankfully I haven't had any leaks so far, but you get the idea. Okay. The GODOT has been loaded. Let me load Krita real quickly. Yes, okay, there we are. So, I will transition to the other camera now. Ka-chow! We have a light. There's light and there's power and there's many, many things. So, yeah, so I've already mentioned what we're doing. So, I want to continue But what I had for an idea was, as the time goes on, effectively, I'm thinking there'll be an increasing RNG chance for the different types of enemies to spawn. And I had the idea literally when I was laying in bed, I think last night, because I was trying to think about what I want to do for the stream, because I felt a little bit frustrated because I didn't... don't know where that came from. Anyways, I didn't really know where I wanted to go with this, and then I had an idea. What if we make the bat less angry? So what I'm thinking currently is we can do a really easy reskin where what we do is we take the bat that we have, and then what we do is we'll save increment. We will save this one as I'm gonna make this a new iteration. I'm gonna call it bato_angie. And then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna name this folder bato_angry. And then we'll have this as the bato angry thing. And then we'll go into the resources. You know, I'm just gonna rename this to resources because let's be real, that's what this is. Resources. And then resources, we'll basically just drag everything from here into here. Except for the bato.tcn, bato.gd, and then I think the sound effects. Yeah, so nothing basically. But no, so what we will do now is now we have this, and then what I'm going to do now real quickly, I'm going to hop back into Krita. I'm going to open recent, which is going to be Bato. It does not exist, no! That's fine. We can go into here, and then we can go to, why are you loading? Why are you loading? There's no reason for you to be loading. Oh yes, as now is tradition, I have strawberries. So, this stream I also have strawberries. Let's go all the way back to here, though. We want to go to my projects folder. We want the GODOT one. We want the first 2D game. Resources. I think this there is good enough. And then we will go to Bato. Bato.cra. There it is. We found it again. It's wonderful. And then now I need to load up that heckin' script from last time. Or not the script, the pencil goober. I need to make sure I'm on the right drawing layer. Layer is invisible. Why are you invisible? I'm not trying to draw in the background though. I'm trying to draw on this ground. Yeah, so I'm basically thinking what we can do is we can pull a Minecraft sheet thing. And then what we can do is we can basically have the bat just kind of be vibing like that.
And what the heck do you want, huh? Huh? What do you want? What do you want? He's whining because he wants to go outside because he's a little boy who wants to pee his pants. The boy is now successfully peeing his pants outside.
Anyways, but yeah, so what I was now thinking is that we can now do a very simple sort of reskin on this, basically. Effectively slightly changing them. And then what I could also do is very slightly shift them over in color. Maybe not that much. Kind of poking around. You know what? I think I like that. Sort of that reddish color. So the idea is that now we have not Bato Angry anymore, we just have Bato. I don't think I moved Bato.cra over, did I? Bato Angry. Oh, no, Bato.cra. There we go. So we'll save over this. And then we'll export the frames. Hopefully the frames aren't here. Okay, they are not, but the frames are there, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we will export the... or not the export, we will render the animation to that section. And then now, if we go back to GODOT, we should have now located Player 2D. Main, please. Right over here. Yep, we got the frame 0, frame 1. Because I forgot to recolor the other frame because my brain is small. But you know what else this small brain idiot has? They have a strawberry. How?
My gosh, strawberries are good.
I do believe this. I do believe strawberries are the omega numbers. Okay, anyways, where are we? So we gotta recolor the other frame now because I was a complete dummy. I'm actually gonna put on my own music because I am a sneaky little gremlin. Ha hoo ha hoo ha hoo ha ha. Let's turn it down a little bit so I don't get blasted. There we are. Beautiful. So now that I have my tunes jamming, I should adjust my mic too. I just realized the mic might be a little bit in a not so ideal spot. There we are. That should probably help a little bit. Let's see where we're going with this. So what I want to do now is go back to Critter like I was saying. And actually change frame 1. Boink boink whoop. I guess I could have selected or turned contiguous off, but what have you. And then boink 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 boink. And then now I just need to select you. I need to just go to my brush, and then I like the sort of derpy look of just that, just the there we are. You know, I think I do want that pixel to be white. I think it just helps a little bit with what the design is. And then, do I want to kind of maybe do something like that? Yeah, you know what, screw it. We'll make it a little bit different just so it doesn't look like it's just like a palette swap. At least add variety so it isn't as palette swappy. So we have to save now. Let's re-render the animation. Okay, yes, you can overwrite the information. That's more than okay, because I got these oh-so-delicious strawberries. Nom, 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 nom.
Oh, so nummy and delicious.
Alright, so back to Godot. Godot. Yeah, so now we have that. So then now we need to copy-paste the battle.tcn thing. Oh. We need to duplicate you. Duplicate. A file or folder with this name already exists. Copy text. Okay. What if I instead maybe say copy here? Well, okay, this is what we'll do then, is we will go into, we have the battle scene. Let's go to the animations thing. We'll select the battle.gd thing. Oh, where is it? We're in here, aren't we? Yeah, animated sprite. There we are. We'll change these frames to be the regular battle. Can I delete with the hotkey? Yeah, okay. So there we are. So we have regular battle, and then we now will have the angry battle, and what I'm thinking we'll do is we'll simply just have the bats do... we'll have them randomly spawn. The difference is that I'll start off with these ones. These ones will kind of go in like random directions, just kind of wherever like they were originally. And then the angry bats will kind of like see where the player is and like noom towards them. So the idea is that like these bats are sort of just like kind of like just wandering around, and then, you know, the other bats are like,
Delicious strawberry crush. There are many nummy.
No. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now, currently. I think that's probably the best plan of attack, because that's a really low-hanging fruit for a new type of enemy. And then in doing the new type of enemy, we can get, not a ton of ground, but we can start to add kind of some variety really quickly to the game to make it feel a lot better, I would argue. So let's make you bigger. Okay, so what we gotta do now is we effectively have to duplicate the scene. Can I duplicate you? Let's do angry underscore Bato. Oh, we already have Bato typed. I'm stupid. We'll move angry Bato. Okay, so first off, there's a couple things I need to do. I need to rename this because I realized I broke my naming convention. Bato underscore angry. Okay, that's awesome. After we got Bato angry corrected, it should effectively be the exact same thing. There shouldn't be much really to change, honestly. I'm trying to think if there is anything I would want to change. There's obviously the logic that I'll need to change, but that's nothing crazy. Nope. I think it's basically just the logic and the animation, so let me go back into the Bato angry thing. Is it an area 2D? Okay, it is an area 2D. I was worried that might be different. So let's see, with the visible, not the visible, we need to change the animated sprite. So the animated sprite for this, we're just going to update this to the angry bat. We'll just delete these real quickly. We'll save that, then we'll go to the main function. I'm trying to think if I want to transfer the logic from where they're going, from the bats to the player. Because keeping the logic in the main script would be nice, but I think transferring the logic to the actual entities would be preferable. So I think I'll do that. So we'll find Wes term, because I massively prefer Wes term. We'll exit out of all of these, because this is just a little web-based thing I was working on for fun earlier. XA? Whoop, XA? Let's just quit. Okay, sure. That command finished, so we can close that. That was just me downloading the GODOT thing, so we'll see. We'll do control R 0161. Yep. Nvim. Awesome. And then we will look for angry underscore Bato underscore angry. What did I just see there? That looked like Neovim or whatever the heck wigging out. I just want to see what that is, because that looked like... Oh, that's Mangle in the bottom. I forgot about that. Okay. That's silly. Okay, so let's carry on with this then. So, where am I going from here? So, yes, so I'm going to need to create a couple tabs. So, tab new, and then tab new. And then we will go to tab 1, and then that's epic. And then from here, I actually want this to be my main tab, just because of logic. That's the wrong one. Main GD, there we are. Okay, and then we'll go to tab 2, and then we'll make this one Bato, because that's the main logic. Bato's not found? Really? Maybe it's because it wasn't like initialized or something. Maybe it's something silly like that. So let's go to resources. We'll go to Bato, and then there should be a Bato.gd. Here it is. And then we'll go to tab 3. We'll real quickly look for Bato underscore angry.gd. There we are. Awesome. Okay. So, very similar to before, but we're going to do some little changey choose to this. Because changey choose is a good. Trying to think if there's anything else amazing. No, not really. So yeah, so what we'll do real quickly first is we'll make sure the logic with Bato, just regular Bato is expected. Actually no, so what we then want to do is we want to go to the first one, because the bats are so simple. I'm curious. I'm trying to think real quickly if I want to make the logic for the bats moving to be just kind of randomly spawned, or if I want the bats to figure out its own logic. Because being realistic, I could technically spawn them and then just tell them to move in a random direction. The issue with that, though, is that I'm going to struggle with having the bat sort of kind of awkwardly clipping off a screen once in a while. So I'll make the first couple levels a little, I don't necessarily want to say tedious, but definitely not the best. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do, I'm trying to think. So, let's see. So, we'll do this. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this, because I'm trying to figure out how the sort of, like, fundamental communication stuff would happen here, right? Because I'm trying to think right now if I want the logic to be relational or something else. Actually, first, let's see if the screen... let's make sure this is even playing. Okay, so it's not playing. Battle.tcn is not playing, so let's do some bug crushing then, I guess. Let's see. So, preload art.battle. Battle.tcn. Does not exist. I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, because we renamed the folder. Yes, to resources instead of art. That makes sense. I forgot to type an R there. I'm eating with one hand, I'm typing with one hand because I'm eating a strawberry in the other. More delicious strawberries, so delicious. Okay, so let's see. Alright, we got resources now, so those should be linked and good and happy. That has a double TCN to it for whatever reason. That does not need to exist. It didn't have a double TCN. That was my dyslexia kicking in. TCSN. SCN. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that makes a wee bit more sense. Okay. We are existing properly now. So, I guess I might as well add the angry battle real quickly. Export battle underscore angry underscore scene. Battle underscore angry, and then battle underscore angry. Does that work? Is not battle angry? It should be battle angry. Oh, I named it battle angry. I'm gonna name that to angry because that will mess with me. ANGRY. That makes a little bit more sense. You should be okay now. You should be happy. Yeah, you're not happy for some reason. Why are you not happy? That doesn't make a ton of sense. Let's try reload you. I might have had a silly typo somewhere. Okay, yeah, you definitely exist, so you can go away now. Why is it saying it doesn't exist? That definitely exists. No, I dragged it in. I'm gonna ignore that for now. I'm just gonna reload. It might just be the editor being silly. Can I instantiate nil? That's fine. Is that because grass wasn't renamed to resources? No, grass exists. Why are you erroring? Why? That is no fun. So okay, so this error is in main, so we're here already. So it's unhappy here. Okay, so let's try this again. We'll do resources, resources, / battle underscore angry / battle underscore angry dot text scene. Can't use export annotation because why are you being like this? You're no fun right now. Okay, let's just go here, I guess. Okay, we deleted all that, so whoops, we'll just real quickly save that, and then we'll drag this in here to correct it. You are correct. I don't care what you oh, wait. No, that that exists. I'm not taking no for an answer there. Why are you saying no for an answer here? Cannot resolve script that. Okay, if it's cannot resolve script, that makes more sense. No, it doesn't. No, because I didn't invoke a scene. I'm not invoking a scene. I'm not invoking a scene. Oh my gosh. Can I really not just like duplicate easily? Bato underscore angry. Yeah, that's all I ever wanted and more. Dad? Is that you? Oh yeah, that makes sense. So okay, so now that we're here, let's lower the grass stuff to like 24, because holy crap. Reload. Okay, so what's the issue here now? So now just in function, okay, at ready parent knows really directing children, that's fine, I think. That's just loading, so oh, there's an issue with loading. It isn't transitioning to the next scene properly. Yes, that was the thing we were trying to do before where the scene wasn't loading properly. Remove child can't be called this time. Consider using whatever the heck that is. Godot, I love your cryptic error messages where they just cut off instead of wrapping. That's awesome. Okay, so about here, they're saying consider using remove underscore child. Okay. Remove underscore child dot call underscore deferred child, which would be loading, I think. Loading? Is that what I'm looking for? Okay, I guess we're doing some Googling now, because I have no idea what the heck that is. So that's cool, maybe? Let's see, Godot call deferred underscore child. Call deferred, that was what it was, wasn't it? It was, yeah, call underscore deferred. Let's see. That's a very big file. Okay, I think we won't worry about that. Just main node, okay. That's a very odd sequence of textual things. Bow, bow, bow. I'm trying to understand what it wants here. Let's see what maybe what's calling. What's asking for. There's a lot of things. On new untouched projects. Okay. That's awesome, because these are all errors. There really should be a way just to load new scene. Load different scene. I don't think I would need some manager, because that's what the engine is supposed to be for, isn't it? Because that'd make the most sense. Let's see. That looks almost exactly. That looks exactly like what I have. Dot change scene to file. Get tree as a function. Change scene to file. Whoop. Let's try fix that. There we are. That looks exactly the same. I didn't see anything change there, but we'll try it anyways, because, hey, it doesn't hurt to try. And we'll see what we can get. So where's the main scene now? Main is here. So we'll load main.gd. Maybe I don't need to remove child. I can just change the scene. Okay. That's good, I think. I'll make it on ready. I'll add a thing that says, you know, what scene's loading. Print, loading scene. There we are. And then we'll go to main. And then on ready, we'll say print loading main. Okay. Let's see how this goes, shall we? So we have loading scene. That doesn't seem right. Because that seems to be hanging on loading, which is not as fun. Because it would be fun, but it's not as fun because suffering. Wait, let's undo that because that was a typo. I'm gonna say loading dot text scene. There we are, beautiful. Alright, now that text scene is loaded, let's see what happens. So we have loading text scene opened. Let's see. So that should be good, I think. Unless there's some other error. JSON parser expected that. Okay. Got null in that. Okay, so it's erroring. Which seems to be a much bigger concern, which makes sense. So where does it say the JSON is? User things, is the user things a part of resources? No. So it wouldn't be an issue with the loading. Let's see. Got null on res. Okay. But if we go into wes term, I'm almost certain that we will have a valid JSON. So let's just look up JSON. You know, maybe it just doesn't like the surrounding brackets, even though that makes no sense. Nope, that makes complete sense. Because it breaks the parser, and I see no reason why it would not like the why the parser would be unhappy. So let's see what the error is again. Let's reread it. Expected true, false, or null in res got line 0. Okay. Oh, this is a good song. Okay, I can't sing to this. I am coding. I am doing the code thing. I am the brainiac. I am the wizard. I am the one who is attempting their best to do a thing. So let's see. We got JS new, parse. Okay, what does it tell me what line error it is on? Parse error. Okay, so it's erroring. If error equals, okay, so it's trying to parse this, so the error is right here. What if we add a preload to that? Because it is saying it's nil. So let's swap that out, and then we'll toss the JSON in there instead. So that's valid. Function ready. Cannot parse in base JSON, cannot parse argument from one object string. Okay. What object from string? what's the error here? Invalid type and function parse in base JSON. How is that incorrect? That makes me seem like it's doing an absolute silly, because holy heck, this is silly. Oh wait, let's try this. GODOT loading values from JSON. Let's see. Alright, it's linking back there. I don't want to use C#. Go away. Okay. So we're back to here, so let's just double check and make sure that there's nothing silly that I ended up doing last time. So, you know, let's just snap this to the left half real quickly. Beautiful. And then we'll just open WesTerm back up because WesTerm is an awesome thingy. Okay, so now that we're here, let's see, where are we going? So we're going to just close this page, I guess. And then we're gonna go back a tab. Why is the tab cycling not working? Okay, that's weird. Maybe it's in an awkward mode or something. Okay, so now that we're here, we need to do let's do tab new again. We'll look for loading. Loading? There we are. Don't know why that didn't appear. And then how do I move a tab again in NeoVim? Let's see. Let's do H tab. Move. No, I don't think I want to go there. I think I just want, yeah, I got the idea of tab. Tab is pretty easy for the most part, surprisingly. You understand the whole cursor idea. Tabs, maybe? Okay, so list my specific tabs. That's neat, actually. But how do I move tabs? NVim, reorder tabs. Let's see real quickly what this comes up with. I don't want to necessarily remap. I just want... That's tab move. Tab move minus tab move plus. Okay. Oh, tab M. That's what it is. Tab M. 1. Tab M 0. Okay, so it's an array. Okay, that makes sense. It's weird how this is a Lua-based editor, like scripting editor thingy, but it uses frickin' zero-based indexing for like the tabs. That's a little awkward.
Nummy strawberries.
Alright, so we're now experiencing an error here. So let's see. So we can ignore the save data. So we're assigning, let's just do this. JSON. We'll just copy it just to make it extra easier. I'm gonna keep the thing easier. JSON.parse JSON underscore string. Do I maybe need to stringify it first? Like if I do something like user underscore settings dot string if I user underscore settings is equal to user settings dot stringified. The data to send? No, that doesn't make sense. It calls another thing. So like there should be valid JSON already. There should be nothing wrong here. I don't like this is such a weird thing. So that should be okay. And then this is where it errors. So I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that GODOT is going to be unhappy. So let's try a reload. Not declaring current scope. Okay, you must not have saved. That really shouldn't be that. Let's try to give you a little readiddle. A readiddle hopefully should be good. US non-current scope. Okay, yes, I might have made a mistake there. I did forget to rename a thing. I am a capital S bean for silly. Okay, let's get this all sorted out. I don't know if I'm trying to float term. That makes no sense. Let's reload this. Okay, JSON cannot be converted one argument to string. On base JSON. Why is that saying it's an error? That makes very little sense to me. So what if we do a new thing like this and we see what GODOT results might do for me? There was apparently a chat message. That's a little silly doober. Let's see what the chat message might be. There's no chat window here. Show chat. Well, guess there wasn't. YouTube saying there's a chat, but there is no chat, so that's awesome. Let me actually lower the settings here too, just so I can stream in the best quality. There we go. I'd have just a stream open in the background, just so that way people like know they know whether or not I'm you know, doing anything properly. You're assigning text to a label node reference on ready var declaration, but you're assigning the text to, is this a mistake? Question mark. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that strawberry is bad. That's a bad strawberry. One more strawberry. Please tell me you're good strawberry. Oh, you're just on the verge of bad, but you're just good. Let me strawberry go. Okay. So let's actually try. You know what? I think I'm gonna be lazy. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna toss this into Chat GDP and see what it tells me is wrong here. So let's see. I'm gonna drag this off screen just for a second so I can log in if I need to. Okay, I don't need to. So let's see. We can go here. What is wrong with this code? This should work. I don't know why it wouldn't, but it's something silly where it just isn't for whatever reason, so that's awesome. The issue is comparing the results of JSON.parse user settings. Okay. What? We're comparing the results of JSON.parse with okay. If error equals okay. What? What line is that happening on in GD script? Me, I'm not me. I'm a rap man. Decent to parse user settings. Yeah, I got that. No? Okay, I think I might be living under a bad assumption. I thought okay was like a built-in data type that like GODOT has, like sort of pre-assigned. So let's see what GODOT okay is. Is GODOT engine legit? Nuh-uh. Okay, is it the constant with a value of 0, meaning no error? All error codes have values greater than 0. Okay. Try using 0 instead of okay. Okay, what will that do for me? Not because I'm upset, but because I'm confused. Let's throw this in there, because currently I'm at kind of this weird little point where I'm spinning my wheels and I want to make some progress. Okay, let's see. So it's saying var JSON is equal to JSON.new. Why do I keep going to there? I have Westterm. JSON.new, got it. Var error equals JSON.parse user settings. I think that's reading that as something else. No, okay. Apparently it does have a toString function. toString if error equals okay, so it is correcting that. So var data is equal to JSON.data. If that, and then a bunch of other exceptions, else print error. Okay, I'm gonna trust you, Gupta. That should work. I don't know why it wouldn't work. It's still erroring. Unexpected character in JSON blah, at line 0. Excuse you. I'm pretty sure I know what JSON looks like, and I'm pretty sure that's JSON. Maybe it wants me to do something like, say, instead of that, maybe it wants like an equal sign to like assign it first. I can swear this is like not how like JSON works. JSON example. Yeah, because all of them have the starting brackets. Yeah, so I'm not going crazy. They use the colon denotation for a separator. If you can't be right here, oh. I don't have any trailing commas. I don't have anything odd. The numbers can be in plain text, which makes complete sense. I'm not doing anything silly as far as I can tell. Like, I'm doing nested objects, but that should be fine. I'll double check it through a JSON parser online, because this should work. I have absolutely zero idea why this wouldn't work. Yeah, that converted fine. Let's try another one. Format JSON. I see nothing different. Well, let's try this just for funsies, I guess. Maybe it doesn't want tabs, it wants spaces for like the stupidest thing. That's the only other thing I can think of. Let's pop back over here. We don't need to have that. Non-existent function instantiate on base nil. Okay, so it is passing to the main scene. So if we go back to here, or not stack trace, output, we should see loading main. Yeah! Oh wait, no, because that might just be the scene that we were currently in. Let's play from the start. God damn it, I thought we were cool. Unexpected in what? At lines. What? What is wrong with you? Okay, so that thing suggested another thing, which is just saying, whoops, let's do undo a bit. So it's saying don't parse it, just go for it? String can int an operator. Okay, that's fine. But that needs to be parsed, doesn't it? Dot parse. That was parse, wasn't it? Or does the parse function not exist? Parse string to JSON. This should work. I have no idea why this wouldn't work. GD script. Like, I could always just write my own file format and whatever, but I see no reason to reinvent the wheel when it comes to, like, JSON stuff. That's not that. Because I did GScript instead of GD script. Because GD script is awesome. Words, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That all looks standard. Okay, so it does want to be stringified. JSON.stringify, and then let's try user underscore settings. And then we can just get rid of that, I think. If JSON is equal to okay. Let's try reload that and see if that works. String and int. Okay, so then what am I missing now? So we jump back to whichever one was down here. GD script load JSON. Oh, you're measuring down on me. JSON.new, JSON.parse, JSON string. JSON string is stringify, so I need to do JSON.parse and then JSON.stringify. JSON.parse underscore string. And then we'll jump over here. I think that's fine now. String and int. Okay, so what's wrong with here? Okay, so we'll do error is equal to JSON dot, and this was the parse one, right? Okay, so that would be actually just JSON dot parse, and then I want JSON dot stringify, and then the thing up there. So we'll do this like that, and then we can just do this to hide it away in a corner, and we'll say the variable of that is equal to that. That seems like it would be fine. Okay, see, like, I'm not understanding the API very well here, which is confusing, because what I'm understanding is that, so it wants, okay, so it's attempting to send the data as a string, but I don't want to send it as, like an array. I want to send it as a thing. Okay, that is kind of what I'm looking for. I'm looking for stringify, but like, see, what my current issue is, as far as I'm at, is I'm not being clear what the issue is. It's just saying like, oh yeah, it can't work. Because like what I'm used to is like the JavaScript way of just like, oh yeah, string.weight equals this thing. And it's just like, okay. Because like I need to load the data. So JSON is equal to JSON.new. And then is it maybe saying load from a file here maybe? So maybe I can do like user underscore settings here maybe? And then I can assign error to be like the JSON.parse thing. JSON.parse JSON, I think. No, because it's saying JSON.stringify, so it'd be JSON stringify. So it'd be capital JSON.stringify. And then I think JSON works? I don't see why that wouldn't. I don't know what else it would be, really, because it's just such an awkward API to use. Alright, I'll try to reload this, and then we'll see from there. Except 0 arguments. Okay, yeah, so you don't expect any arguments. JSON.stringify user underscore settings. Object and int operator. Why? Yeah, but like, it quite literally tells me to compare these. So like, why is the comparison failing? It isn't telling me. It's like saying I can't compare to an int, but that's fine. I'm not saying I can't, but you're literally telling me to. Var data is equal to JSON. Okay, but like, why are you failing? Data received. What is data received? Is equal to JSON.data. Error is equal to that. JSON.parse that. How does that implicitly get converted to a number? Because data to send is being sent in, so it's being turned into a JSON valid string, which is JSON.string. I already have a JSON like a valid JSON string. Maybe it wants this like here. .to underscore string. Reload? I really don't know what's wrong with you. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna just take this whole thing, and I'm just gonna huck it into Chat GDP because holy shit, this is annoying. All right, let's see. Let's see. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go back to the Jupiter because holy crap. Because like the only thing right now is that the API is not clear to me, and I'm not understanding what's going on. Because as far as I'm aware, I'm doing everything it wants. JSON.stringify part is incorrect. The user settings is already a string, so use isn't necessary. You just need to use user string directly to JSON.parse. Yeah, okay. Let's just fucking wing it, shall we? Yeah, now you're having an issue. Again. So, like, can we roll with it? Load a JSON file object instead of preload, which is Godot's file. Why? Alright, you're doing so much, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm suspecting you're wrong. Yeah, now it's just being silly. Oh yeah. Fuck all that. Okay, so like, let's I guess read it again. I could have sworn I remembered it correctly, but I mean, let's go for it, I guess. Inherits resource ref counted object. Helper class for creating and parsing JSON data. Description: the JSON class enables all data types to be converted to and from JSON string. This is useful for serializing data, e.g. to save a file to send over the network. Stringify is used to convert data type into a JSON setting. Parse is used to convert any existing JSON data into a variant that can be used within Godot. If successfully part, use data to retrieve the variant and the type of to check if the variant's type is what you expected. JSON objects are converted into a dictionary, but JSON data can also store arrays, numbers, strings, and even just a Boolean. Yeah, that's expected, you piece of crap. Because like I understand what parsing is. I was hoping maybe it was just something a little bit silly on my end, but that doesn't. I don't feel like I'm misinformed in like the way that like the docs are like that I'm not reading the docs and I just was like stupid. It's like it feels like a fundamental issue. Because if I just do something like, let's see this, like let's just do like var data underscore to underscore. No, you know what? Let's just be the laziest pieces of crap right now. Let's just copy all the way to the if else. Yeah, and then we'll just paste that in. And then we will indent these. Whoop. Yeah. Change it. And then now if we reload, can I find base class node 2D? Ooh, I think you're just a node, not a node 2D. Yeah, there we go. Some slight errors. Loading TCN ABCD. Okay, yeah, so it printed. It did the print. So data to send should just be user underscore settings. That should all be capitals actually, because just the way that I like my naming convention. User underscore settings. Because this is a global thing. User underscore settings. I don't see any error here. Oh, because of a slight typo. That makes sense. That's fine. I'm completely fine being the idiot making a typo. Where my issue is unexpected data. Why is there unexpected data? Why is there unexpected data? How do I load JSON from a file? That's my entire issue. Holy crap. Godot load JSON from file. File is equal to whatever. Yeah, so I'm gonna see if reload exists in NeoVim. That'd be cool. Reload. Load. Alright, I'm gonna do we're doing loading.gd. Okay. So we have user settings. Okay. We're gonna try nuke effectively most of this because that doesn't matter. Or I guess most of it does. So we'll do that. So let's see. So we got so this is going to be my file. Cool. Alright, and then we want JSON underscore as underscore text equals file access dot get underscore file underscore as underscore string. And then I'm just gonna say user settings. Needs an underscore. Okay. I don't need the toString here. Alright. So we got file now, that seems to be fine. JSON underscore as text is not declared as a scope because we want to declare it here, silly. JSON as text var JSON underscore as underscore dict equals JSON, the like struct thing, parse underscore string and then I want JSON underscore as underscore text. And then if JSON underscore as underscore dict print JSON underscore as underscore dict. So I should see that print. All this should be able to go bye-bye. And if we go back to GD script, give file type of string file access convert argument from object to string. So what? What are you doing, you silly freaking bean? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is one of the most stupid errors I've ever had to deal with. What the heck? Huh? GODOT, you made me a popcorn. How could you? I'm supposed to be on a diet. I'm the victim here. Let's see. Why can't I convert this object? This is so silly. Okay. Give file type a string. And type file access cannot convert argument 1 from object to string. Okay, can I load a relative path? Relative to res. Isn't gonna help. This really feels like something I should do as a dot to underscore string. Did I just hear a little baby boy whining? It's loading. It didn't error, but it didn't also print the thing either, so that means that it's probably erroring, if I had to guess. Else print oh my god, my house is on fire. It all hurts so bad. Oh. Alright, that should be a more appropriate error. Oh, there is a baby boy whining. 1 second. Did somebody realize the mistakes of their actions? Did somebody happen to realize the consequences of their actions? Oh, look at you going to hide. Look at you going to hide. Don't want to deal with none of my shit. He doesn't want to deal with none of my shit. That's fine. Alright. let's see. Okay, so why? Okay, Godot load file in res as string. File access dot open. Alright, so let's try this instead. We will do this instead. Huh? 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 Okay. This might error, but this at least like I'm pretty sure it will error, but this at least seems more appropriate. So what I can do now is, how do I assign this to a variable? Okay, I just realized that path needs to be corrected because that's just completely incorrect. Because of course it is. Where is it? It is going to be this one right here. I think that'll still error because I'm pretty sure something in here is wrong, but we'll see. Yeah, so get file is string, cannot open file. That's reasonable. That is weird. Why do those look so similar? One second, let me check a thing. Alright. Just roughly equal mixing, I guess, for two different things. Okay, but like, what is... File access dot open that. Yeah, but I have to assign it to a variable, right? So I should be able to just delete that now. Then JSON as text is equal to file access dot get file is string that. Maybe I just have to specify this instead. And then I can just hide you in general. And then after I do that, so it'll load this file as a string. It'll then parse it. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be just upset because this makes... If I load it... I was about to say that one makes complete sense. I can see the logic start to finish. So if that one doesn't work, I'm going to be tilted. It's weird because like I guess JavaScript is like badly messing me up because I'm so used to needing to be like declare this thing and like declare it in a way that like it is very unlikely to error, so you have to like preload shit and whatever. So oh my gosh, it's me. A big glug of the chug. Okay. So let's work through these user settings, I suppose. So we will activate the best command ever, the sex command. We'll load the JSON here. Let's see, and then we have Godot over here. Then we have the audio channel still made, yes. Master, music, SFX. Alright, so this is where a lot of the learning comes in, because holy crap. So, after we do this, alright, I'm just gonna set this to be get underscore tree, I think it is, dot quit. I thought it was, wasn't it? You cannot find property quit uncallable. Get. So many things messed with me. Dot quit from menu. Get tree. I thought that's what I did though. Is that what I just did? Get underscore tree dot, well, that's a function, dot quit. I thought I did that. Whatever. Okay. That's fine. We can ignore you. So you're awesome. You can be closed. can close you finally. Holy crap. Okay. Let's change here. We'll do GODOT. Adjust audio bus volume. Let's see. With the audio server. Okay, so let's see. So from here, we just need to do audio stuff. Audio server dot get underscore bus underscore index by the name of master underscore. Oh, it's just I guess just master works. And then we want audio server dot set underscore bus underscore volume, and then what's the dB thing calling? Underscore dB. Yeah, but like, how do I send an argument?
What are the arguments? Tell me.
SFX index. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Whoops. SFX underscore index is equal to that, and then we'll say SFX underscore index. And then value in dB. So we'll max it out at 0. So we'll say from infinite 0 to infinity, we'll just do the value. So we'll do JSON underscore as underscore dict dot I don't know if it'll load into audio or not. So I'm gonna say audio dot master underscore volume. That works for me. And then what I think I'll do just to make my life easier is I think I'm just going to delete that. And I'm going to tab space, tab space. Yeah. And then we'll do v up to the equal sign, delete, yank that line down. And then we'll go like that. And then we'll index you in like that. Okay, that works. I don't see why that wouldn't work. The only thing that might not work is this line right here, because it might want the user settings first, but I really don't see how that wouldn't work. So I suppose let's just slam it into Godot and see what happens. Can access key audio and base type dictionary. Okay, I haven't worked with dictionaries in like Godot at all yet, so let's just see what we can do. Oh, I just realized I need to divide that by 102 because I made a complete mistake there. Divided by 100, because 100 would be max, which would be 0 dB. I'm trying to think how I would invert it. So I would do that. And then I would do, so that would give me a decimal range. The decimal range would then have to be, so this would give me the result opposite of what I want. So then I have to take the result of this, and then I would then have to minus it by 1 to give me the value that I want. I'll do 100.0 just to specify it's a float. Okay, so that should be that. Float. 2 underscore float? Oh, I see. Because I did that because I'm silly. Let's try that. Yeah, okay, so that should give me a float as a number, which is awesome. Okay. And then now that I have the float as a number thingy, I just realized I'm not on stream mode, so let's fix that real quickly. Okay, so now that I have that set, let's see. So I just need to get the value as a dict. Godot read value from dictionary. because I don't have any experience doing this yet. Because I should see... It should be somewhat easy. So it's like, oh, it wants as like an array value? As dict. That is such a weird sort of thing. That's so silly. What about nested values? Yeah, subdict. I'm cool with that. So how do I access the subdictionary? Because I'm imagining it's just like a nested dictionary access. But I have no confirmation on that, because it just shows you here, but doesn't actually... This is a valid dictionary. Yeah. Oh, wait, sorry, it says right there, it was cut off. Oh, yeah, so it wants it as an array. That is so weird. So it wants master volume... Oh, no, sorry, it wants audio, and then the master volume. So we'll do audio... master volume. That should work. Maybe it wants this instead, though. Like it wants to be in like quotes or whatever. That might be more appropriate for it. Oh wait, that makes sense to me. I can reason about that. That's something I can work with. On base type thing. Okay, so it might want user settings first. That's reasonable. So we'll do this. And we'll say user underscore settings. Okay. So that should totally work. Knock on wood. Yeah, okay. And then if we go to audio, we should see the master bus be different. Okay. So what I'm going to do now real quickly to be safe is I'm just going to print and then I get the master volume here. Whoops, that didn't work. There we are. Yank you. Paste. Whoop. Let's do paste. Really? Okay, you're being silly. There we are. Awesome. Okay, so that should work. We'll reload and see what value it prints to see if we're happy. Okay, so it got 50. It got 50. Okay, I'm accessing it right. You can't be mad at me. Only me can be mad at me. So that should be all good. So let's see. So that is what the kids call mucho gusto. So now what the heck is going on here? So I didn't see it getting assigned. So let's see, this has a value of 50. 50 divided by 100 would equal 2. So minus 1, that would just equal 1. Okay, so that wouldn't change anything. So I need to do divided by 100 and then another 100. I think. Now we're just getting silly with the numbers. So we have this number right here. So we're dividing it by 100 and then dividing it by 100 again. I'm going to do a dot zero to make sure it's a float. That should be a lot more notable. Okay, those don't seem to be doing anything, which is odd. Alright, let's try this then. Let's just try make this something very obvious, and then we'll work out the logic later. So we'll do like negative 30 as the value, because that should totally work. That has no reason not to work unless it wants it to be specified as like dB or whatever. But okay, it doesn't seem to have worked. So let's try this then. Let's first... Alright, let's actually undo that first, because I want to make sure that it works. So we'll drag you out, we'll delete you, we'll format you. Alright, so then we'll go here. We will go GODOT set audio bus volume. Okay. So now we've set the audio bus volume. Audio buses, there we are. There's the actual documentation that I want. Okay, so we have a bunch of effects. Yeah. Bus layout. There's no need to disable buses manually when non-used. GODOT detects the bus is silent for more than a few seconds, disables it, including audio effects. Disabled buses have a blue meter. That's fine, but I should see the sort of thing on how to adjust volume. The decibel scale. Yes, I understand the decibel scale. Like, it's not an issue of the decibel scale. It's an issue of how the fuck do I adjust the scale? Maybe if we open up GODOT, I can just, like, click and drag you. No. Okay, so I'm trying to set you to like -30. You should work fine. So like, what the heck? What the heck is going on with you? Is that the percentage of my screen being taken up by this right now? It is. Look at that. I have it zoomed in just for you all. You better appreciate it. I could probably zoom you in a little bit too, actually. That makes it a little bit claustrophobic. Better. Alright, but, like, again, it's the issue of, like, what the heck? Okay, so I'm just gonna resize this, like, 30, because we don't, resize it to, like, 15, because we don't need it that big. But what the heck is going on right here? How does it want it passed to it, is the question. Because I saw the way the guy linked to it and tried to change it, which makes sense enough. But it's the issue of that it's like, does it want as like it passes a string? Does it have to specifically be a float? So let's see. Audio bus volume on other buses. Okay. Okay. Like, I'm only trying to change the master one. That should be like completely standard. Going over that on stream. Very good. I appreciate the GODOT stream stuff, but like by having the not streamy thing done, that is very awkward. I just want to see the code. What are you doing? Funk ready equals that. Okay. Linear 2 dB value. Well, nice to know that's a function. So I guess I could just do that then? My thing that I did before? Linear 2 underscore 2 underscore dB. That seems like I should save my ass. I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm just very confused as well because I'm just like, that didn't seem to work before, but maybe this will work. Reload. Because I don't see any update here, which is what's concerning me. So, let's try to print master audio set. Instantiate. Okay, well that's just loading into the game, which is fine. That's actually better because that means that we made progress in this last little bit. So hey, that's neat. But now that that's happened, what the hell do we do from here? Like, what the heck? That doesn't make a ton of sense.
You know what we'll do? We'll throw it at the computer again. I don't know what the hell's happening here. Wrong with this. Whoop, that is not correct. Well, been a hot minute since I copy pasted something. Note. Master volume is a value on the scale of 0 to 100. Okay, I mean, I'll yank it. I'm good. See, I thought the double 100 was weird, and I know I could have done that as 1,000 otherwise, but it's also just kind of like, hurt. Nope, that should be good, shouldn't it? Stop. Reload. Searching for days for you. Only close to you. Can I get the volume in code and see what it's reading as? Print, audio server dot get underscore bus underscore volume underscore dB. Master. That should work. Why did that go away? Okay. Do I have to call the audio thing here? Audio dot audio server dot get underscore bus underscore index of master. I see. It's just a good old triple bracket. Oh baby, a triple. Let's see. Nan. That's awesome. That should really be working. What's wrong here? Holy heck. Paste and send, because it should be working through. Oh wait, let's see. It works. Return is mostly due to how that. Else print audio server dot get the bus index. Audio server dot give us index master, and from that, I then want to say audio server dot get bus volume dB index. What if we just say the index of 0? What if we just do that? What would happen if perchance we were to say get you know, not that. We were just paste that, say, I don't know, crazy idea, over here, and we were just, you know, kind of leave that there, and then we were to, you know, just make a random call to, I don't know, the master channel. That'd be just reckless now, wouldn't it? That'd be so silly. Excuse you? 1? Huh? So the value of 1 is 0. I don't want to open Caden right now. Huh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess we'll make you capital M, and I guess we'll make you a capital SFX. I guess I'll just copy paste the other ones and just see how that goes. Yank, paste, paste. Yeah, that should work. Output. Whew. Audio 2 got set properly? Kind of. Like, this is floating point numbers, so, like, fair enough. But, like, what? Excuse me? What the hell? Because 1 should be master. 2 should be music. 3 should be SFX. That makes sense. Okay, let's try this then. Let's try print, and then we'll just verify our thing. So we'll do, what is it? We'll do the linear to DB thing. We'll just paste that whole heckin' thing in here. So we'll do that, and then we'll reload. I don't like that nan. Did I erase the other ones? I didn't erase the other ones. So that's okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, so we were going to print this. Notice me. We'll do that, and then we'll separate you by a comma. Stop reload. Notice me as a nan. Okay, maybe that's why it's not doing something happy. So if I were to just real quickly grab all of this and then just paste and then print, how much would you hate me? Oof. Fuck off! I don't want you to go in front. Alright, so now if we go back to here, we do Control R to reload, I think. No, it's not Control R. What is it? It's Control B. No. Okay. So that one's working. Okay, so you have a bracket. Okay, all of you have brackets. So all I need to do with you is just remove the -1. Alright, I guess I'm just doing something simple. Oh. That is aggravating! Boink. I'm pretty sure you do have a counterpart. Oh, you were erroring about not having the right frickin' thing early. You could have said it was a comma error, a semicolon error, not that type of error. Major laser is cool. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so you've not been set. Okay, so we'll just do this. We'll just go like this. We'll yank you. We'll paste you twice. We'll get the thing of music, and then we'll get the thing of SFX, and then we'll say we want to then get the not the master volume, but music underscore volume. I think it was. Yeah, volume, and then you're actually supposed to be music volume. And then you're supposed to be the SFX volume. SFX. Right, so all of you should be valid now. All of you should be set. Okay, and then you're gonna be music. I'm gonna say levels instead. Levels. Whoops. Whoop. Master level set. Music level set. Doink. Level. I know I said levels up there. That bothers me. Okay, now we have some progress being chugga-chugga-chewed. Let's see what happens now. So we have the level set. I don't think they're being represented in here, but that's fine. Let's see. That's the wrong tab. This is my personal tab. Does setting audio by code update the sliders in GODOT? You know what? Maybe just because it's muted or something. Let's just see if the scene loads and transitions properly. Because if it can do that, that'd be cool. Okay. Master level set. Okay, so the sets are done. That's cool, I suppose. Okay, so now the data loading is done. Okay, so let's see this. We will do window server is what we want actually. Window. Oh no, it's display server. Frick. So we want display server dot set underscore resolution is my guess. Resolution. Let's see. GODOT display. GODOT change resolution. Display server dot window underscore set size because weird naming conventions. Display server dot window underscore set underscore size, and then that'll be okay, so this is when we want to set the default. So we'll set it to be hello, I've waited here for you ever long. I have two of these settings. Why? Wait, what? No, 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 no. Why is there two of you? What did you duplicate? Get out of here. Resize 10. Okay. Okay, so with you being half, down and whisked away with me. Down with me. Okay, okay, so if, okay, so this would be, I'm just gonna go, JSON underscore as underscore dict, user underscore settings, whoops, window, and then we want, X underscore resolution. If that is equal to half, then do a thing. If not, then I'll just assume like a fixed pixel size. So if it's half, how do I want to do this? If it is half, let's see. GODOT get display, get size of monitor in pixels. Alright, so this would be os dot get underscore screen underscore size. How do I get the OS class though? GODOT OS class. OS inherits objects. This page is up to date. Description: OS class wraps the most common functionalities for communicating with the host operating system, the video driver, delays, environment variables, execution of binaries, command line, etc. Known GODOT 4 OS related functions to window management, clipboard, TDS have been moved to display server. Alright, so display server.
So let's see. Display server would be. I just want to see like get underscore screen underscore rect screen. There's a lot of screens here. No. Get window at screen position, no. Is touchscreen available? No. Get DPI, get image, get max scale, orientation, pixel, position, refresh rate, scale, size. Size feels like what I want. Returns the screen size and pixels. I think that's what I want. Display server dot whatever the heck you are. Dot get screen size. That seems like it should be good. That seems like it would be fine. That really doesn't make a ton of sense to me, honestly. Get underscore screen underscore size. Did I mess it up? Screen underscore size. No. Get underscore. Okay, yeah. Get screen count, get window. No, that's all good. Get window lists. Get item accelerator, get count, get. No, it should be screen. Screen. Get image, get orientation, pixel count, position, refresh rate, scale, size. Yeah. Screen underscore. Oh, because it gets screen size. God damn it. Okay, so we got screen underscore get underscore size. That should work. X, or no, say var X, var Y. Okay, so that'll be that. Else will be, frickin', I'll do else if. Else if. Does it want elif? Cool. Okay, that's right. Else if it will try to get JSON underscore as underscore dict. I'm gonna just rename this to user settings because that's just annoying. User underscore settings. Gosh darn it. User underscore settings. Not dot. It's user underscore settings. You know, I'm gonna just delete that block because that block is just very annoying to work with. Because I don't need that block. So we'll do that. And then we'll do VA that. VA that? No. VA that. Yeah. Eh. There we are. Okay, so there's that. There's that. There's that. Okay, so the elif expects a condition, which is fine. Elif, let's see, let's just break you, I guess. We'll paste you in there. Elif. Okay, elif user settings. So I don't need user settings anymore, so this will just be, window. And then that would then be followed up by not window, but what am I thinking of? We are thinking of the x underscore resolution. That should just check if it's valid. So if it's valid,
then just say x is equal to, I'll say x is equal to that. And then x is equal to this little ditty right here. Boink. Whoops, that's awkward. Don't care much, do ya? There we are. And then we'll just say if not x is equal to, I don't know, this is the width, so we'll say like 720. And then we'll just duplicate, we'll get rid of you, and we'll paste you down. Actually, we'll just delete you. You grounded, yeah. Know what you want. Now you're the president, we can't bring it in. Know what you want. It's so hard to sing even remotely while slouching, because holy crap! Melting my pendulum swinging. I don't care who are you. Goddamn, I feel too. If you don't know yet, I'm merciless, cause and effect, cause I ain't waiting for you. Let's see, there we are. Oh, need to update that one. Dude, like, koan sound is like so good. Con sound, K-O-A-N, koan sound, so good. They make so many fatwubs. It makes me feel so good. X, comma, Y. You got that dark horse. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add some obvious flags. So we'll do like 80i hashtag yank paste, hashtag display, damn, I feel too. If you don't know yet, I'm merciless, doesn't affect as I ain't waiting for you. Audio in it, there we are. Oh yeah, so there's the audio in it. Let's just add a little comment to this. I'm trying to think if I want to do this. I'm trying to think if I want to format the comment. No, you know what we could do is we could do this. We could do something like this. We can snap you hard left. Can I say left? Oh, I can move him. Thank you. Oh, that was delicious. I want to eat you. 1, 2, 3, 2 audio in it. 1, 2, 3, 2. I don't know if it likes the gap. Whoop. I guess it doesn't like tabs. Okay, cool. Or the hotkey, shortcut, whatever. Let's see. Let's do 30i the hashtag. We'll go back to the 2. We'll just indent a little bit. Yank you. We'll paste you. We'll say display in it instead. Display in it. My. Just in my hand. I'll take just in my hand. Alright, so that should be good. I kind of want to paste another, like, 30 of those in here. 30i. Boink. Yeah, that looks a little bit better to me, because I want these to stand out a lot. 30i. Doink. And then ZR. Yeah! Oh, I like how that's just past the bar, too. That is scrumptious. So scrumptious. So many scrumps. So many scrumps. Oh, so good. Fuck you, fuck you. Go away. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Sure. We'll just do this. We'll do actually one more because that's the way that GODOT is. We'll do like 60 hashtags. You're close enough. Underscore ready as well. Just label that as. And I don't have any functions, but I don't really need any functions either because, you know, not really doing much. Yank paste. Okay. Is there anything else that I need? Okay, so no. So we'll do this real quickly now. Is we'll also just say, what else we could do? We could do. We'll indent all of these because if we're full screen, that doesn't matter. If user underscore settings dot window. I just need to say dot because if I say anything else, that's just gonna be weird to me. Dot what would that be? That would be window underscore type is equal, or sorry, is not equal to windowed. Or sorry, if Windows type is equal to windowed. Let's see, and then we'll do just print. Window mode detected. Configuring. Yank. Then we'll just toss a quick else here. Else. We'll paste that in. Non-dash window mode detected. Configuring. If it's not windowed, it should just be full screen, so that should run fine, honestly, because that's all going to be auto-config. Let's add a refresh rate now. TUVW X, Y, and Z. Okay. Refresh underscore rate. We'll just default this to 60. I'm not making competitive FPS games, so I don't think most people will care. Actually, we'll just set a target of 144, because why not? We'll do 120, actually. 120. Else. And then now, display under server dot set, oh my gosh, set underscore screen dot get refresh rate. Okay, let's change that to rate and see what we can find. Then there's vsync, TUVW, v sync underscore enabled. We'll set that to, I guess, true. It's, again, it's not a competitive FPS game. Let's see. Display the server dot down, get down. Let's see. I don't wanna. Yeah. Is there a vsync enabled here? Yeah. Okay, so we just gotta do this. So we just gotta do if what it would be. It's user underscore settings, and then we want the Windows settings. And then from the Windows settings, we then want vsync underscore enabled. So we got the enabled vsync settings. If that is true, then we just want to set... no, we didn't set anything yet. We didn't check anything because I'm being a heckin' doof. So we want that to equal... if that's equal to true, then we want vsync enabled. And then else we will set vsync to disabled. Whoop, yank. Paste that. Disabled. Is that called as a function? No. Equals 0 equals 1. Okay, that all makes sense. That seems like it should be fine. I'll just set the default mailbox to 1 it through because honestly it doesn't. Display server dot vsync mailbox. I'll say actually adaptive true first. You know, you can take it for me. Okay, so we want you. I mistyped there. We want you. And then we'll also set a display server dot sync underscore mailbox equals 1, I believe. 3. Display the most recent image in the queue, vertical blanking intervals while rendering to other images. No tearing visible. Frame rate is unlimited, regardless of image. Although not guaranteed, images can be rendered as fast as possible, which may reduce output lag. Also called fast vsync mode. Because like vsync enabled in the compatibility rendering mode. Okay, I guess I'll just disable you for a moment. I don't really know what else you would be. Okay, sure. Let's go like that. So then we can go. Oh yeah, I'm not reading the manual anymore. I'm doing game development stuff. I should update the name of the stream. I just realized that because I'm a goof. I'm a goof. I'm a heckin' silly goof. I am capital goofage. Holy goofer. Am I doing a thing? No. Okay. Let's see. So if I go to, how do I manage the stream from here? I guess I can't. Okay, sure. What we'll do instead is we will edit this, and then what we'll do is we will we'll just say like GODOT Game Dev part 7 user settings suck. So suck. There we are. That needs a space. I'll do lowercase for that. User settings suck. There we are. Save. Okay, you could go bye-bye now. We'll reload you, because that should make more sense now. Yeah, I think at least. Awesome. Yeah, okay, awesome. So, now that we have that enabled, we can go back to the proper thing, which was somewhere here. We did the switching scene, we did the command arguments. Okay. Command arguments are still broken, but we can at least still do things. So, where's the display server? JSON, sound channel, display server, there we are. Vsync type, display handle, window handle, window view. Let's see. Screen of main window, screen main ID, enable for stealing focus. And me, I just can't believe what they've done to me. We could never get free. I just wanna look at me. I'm a little sick, so my voice keeps like dropping out, and that's so annoying. Okay, so let's see. We now need to go. Yes, we're trying to find the refresh rate. VSync mode. Screen DPI. Screen get refresh. But do I set refresh? Can I set the refresh? Can I set refresh rate? Can I set refresh rate? No, okay. So I guess so I guess the refresh rate is inherent, and that's some like communication with the server stuff. VSync disabled equals 1, I guess. Alright, that's weird. X and Y non-scope. Is that... I see you sitting there staring at me with them big ol' eyes. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so we have that laid in now. So after that has been laid in, I think we're good for a test. And then we can start the wonderful time of debugging whatever I screwed up.
Function ready. Window vsync enabled equals true. Invalid. Really? I guess I will check it as a string instead, because that will just make my life a lot easier. I would have hoped there would have been some auto converting there, but hey, maybe I'm too used to stupid JavaScript land. So let's try that instead. So now if we try to give this a re-diddly doop. Hey, look at that! It like seemed to have mostly worked. Hell yeah. Look at that, I'm not a complete doofus. Okay, so now I need to change the scene, because now the issue is that the scene is not loading properly, because if we run, it should be printing the like main loading, and it isn't printing main loading, which is an issue specifically for me, because life is cool. Okay, so I guess I'll just say change underscore scene underscore to underscore file not working because I am a huge pain. I just wanna dream. I just wanna dream. Hey, me. Get tree change. You have double quotes in the string, try this. So, what? So I have get tree dot change scene to file. In quotes, the thing is the thing. Let's see. Is deferred. It will be executed after the current frame is finished processing. You can try await before addressing the. Okay, maybe. I don't see what that would do at all, but let's try it, I guess. Await. I really don't see what adding the await keyword would do. Okay. I really don't know what this would do. What's wrong with this? Got some like of that, like, what is it? It's like, God, what is it? It's like the Caramel and Dancing type songs. Send the message! Holy shit! Send it! Send it! I'm hitting the send button! Holy fuck! Where? Oh, you sent me to the leak code. Why did you take me to the leak code? I just send! Holy fuck! Oh my... New chat then! I don't fucking care! Holy shit! Why do you think that's a good idea? No, go away! What's wrong here? Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Even, make sure the path is correct. Get tree dot change scene. I guess the change scene in general? Maybe they renamed it? And, like, I'm reading, like, a .3 stuff, maybe? No, okay, get underscore, tree, dot, change, underscore, scene to packed, res semicolon forward, double forward slash, main dot, GD, Yeah, thought not. Yeah. Yeah, and then you're supposed to be freaking change scene underscore underscore to underscore file. Why are you not changing scenes? Window decorated configuring. Okay. I'm gonna add a print function here just to be safe. Print, changing, scenes. Boink. I'm so happy they at least offer semicolon support. That makes me so happy. Changing scenes. Okay, why is it not working?
No, that wasn't helpful because it didn't work. Okay, let's try go back here. Godot, switch scenes. This should just be like a function call, my dude. Like, come on. Get tree.change scene to file. That. Yeah. Why is that not working? Huh? Because I'm adjusting the loading function, right? Yeah, so if I look up loading, like the loading scene, that's where I am right now. So we got the loading scene, the loading thing, and if we go to loading thing, that should have the loading script, and if that is the loading script, that means I should be able to hit play, and it should throw me into the loading menu. But it didn't. Okay, let's see. Okay, what's going on here?
What you doing over here, my little thing?
Okay, yeah, but like, that isn't working. Yeah, it's just main.gd. What the heck? Not working. How is this supposed to work? I sent to see how it's supposed to work. Seems to be that as soon as I enable auto load on everything, that's when the system starts working. So for those of you who are seeing this issue, I would avoid auto load because it seems to be very buggy. Alright, where's auto load? I haven't seen auto load. I don't think I have auto loading enabled. I didn't toggle it. If you have no problem blocking the main thread, then use load to retrieve a pack theme blocking the main thread. Changing the back to scene. Is running scene to that. Yep, returns on success. Okay. This should be going. Oh, there's no social links. I was curious if they had something, but we will see. Well. This is so freaking annoying. Oh wait, debugger. I'm completely ignoring the debugger for some reason. That is such a weird thing for me to do. Final expression, one line. Oh no, these are fine. Go away. Go away. You're fine. You're fine. I don't have an indent there though. That's a little bit annoying. What the hell is wrong with all of you? Wait, what the heck's wrong with you? Well, let's maybe fix you. Okay, there's something very silly going on here. I don't know what that silly is. Oh, I can just zoom out. Ooh, tiny text. Haha, none of you can read this now. Muhi ha 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 ha. Let's fix that. Okay, so let's see. We have this. This is so silly. Why is it so silly? Uh, the full script and it isn't working. Let's see. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to see the last line. It's the exact same thing. Why is changing scenes not working? Holy crap, this is so freaking what? Like what's the issue here? Like I don't like it's cool that it isn't loading or whatever, like that's fine. Just give me a reason. Loading new scene. See, it was loading the other scene before, but it's inconsistent. You know what? It might be a preload issue. Let's do that real quickly. We'll cache this under a preload. So we'll do something like this. We'll say like var main is equal to preload, and then this thing. Then we'll jump down to here, and then we'll just say you were main. That's the only thing I can think of doing it to make it more consistent. Okay, changing the file and base scene tree cannot convert argument 1 from object to string. Okay, so it is just a string. I am so confused. Why are you being so you? Maybe if I separate it out into like a function call, maybe it'll just get like better. Maybe it'll just fix itself. Func load underscore main. Yeah. And then we'll just say load underscore main. Okay, I'm gonna move changing scenes to here, or the print function there, because that should work. Because now at least tell me the function is being called, like, without a question. Okay, so it is. What's wrong with you? And down the highway, skylines on the back of a hurricane that started turning when you were young. Alright. Enough of that. Why are you being a silly bean? Print. Finished loading. Maybe I'm just being impatient and it just needs a second to load. I don't know why it would. It's like freaking like 12 megabytes of things. Yeah. Okay, like, actually, why isn't this working? You tried to unpause the scene tree before reloading. Godot will load resources to export the variables in the loading scene. Blah, blah. Export file. Okay. I don't know if this is right. What's the issue here? I was encountering some weird problems with loading my scene from another win back, so I went back to the Sandy and we'll reproduce the problem. My middle example is the problem. Two scenes that are fully distinguished are visually distinguishable. Both have their root copy of the script of the next scene with the other next scene. Except behavior, I would navigate from one to the other back with before. First load goes well, but then going back fails because next scene is said to be null. Okay, that isn't what I'm having an issue with, so that would be a lot of extra stuff, but it doesn't work. Oh yeah, I could do that actually. I could do something else. Let's check the profiler, I guess. Profiler. Run. Stop. When you were young. Alright, profiler. How's the stream? Sorry for not checking on you earlier. I was busy. I mean, it's fine. I'm having this really stupid issue. So what I'm doing right now is all of this that you see here is basically me just trying to configure the display stuff, trying to get this all set up and configured. So like on load, it like sets like the window to the right size and the audio stuff and whatever. Oh, it is copyrighted music playing. Why is it? No, I don't think it's actually playing. I think you're tripping. I think you think it's copyrighted music. Because I download a bunch of NCS music, so I think that's actually, I think it's good enough. It's tripping you up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's NCS. Yeah, and NCS stuff can't have lyrics. Can have lyrics. Because if I go to, where is it? If I go to, oh, it's surprisingly high quality. Yeah, they actually have like, I'll just show you this. NCS is like, as it implies, a non-copyright label. Basically, it's you know the whole like working for exposure meme. That's basically it. So like, if I were to pull up as an example, where is it? They had one that was somewhat popular that I recognized a while ago. Yeah, Riot right here. So you can see right here, Slippy and Riot. If we go here, if we search up Riot, yeah, like this Riot and this Riot are like the same Riot. So like, yeah, it's basically just getting paid in exposure. Though I do have copyrighted music playing, so you did give me a mini heart attack. I just have it muted because, unlike Windows, I can separate audio tracks, so that's cool. It's a feeling, and this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you make me feel insignificant by giving me bullshit airs. I wouldn't be Evolved stream without a Windows hate. Yeah, pretty much. Listen. It's not my fault Windows is so bad. But for whatever reason, I'm having this persistent issue of like, frickin', what do you call it? Like, I'm having this issue where, for whatever reason, I'm not able to load a new scene. It's just not working. Because to basically explain the sort of like architecture that I have right now, to I guess explain or whatever, is so when you load the game, you load into this little scene right here, which is like literally a nothingness scene. All that this is supposed to do /b/ whatever is just a place to load. So I guess I'll add a text. Rich text label. We'll make you big. We'll center you. We'll just say like loading. We'll say the text size is big. Wherever the heck we do that. Theme override, I think. Font sizes. You better not be 1 pixel. You are 1 pixel. That doesn't feel right. It feels like it should be something else. Fonts. Size. Nope, I guess that's it. Okay, well, whatever. We'll make you like 100. There we are. Normal font size. That's where it is. Normal font size. So we'll make normal font size like 300. We'll stop the filter. We'll say like, isn't it in here where like the align is center, center? Yeah. And then, align, should be in here somewhere. I don't know why it isn't. That's very fun. No. Whatever. Anyways, if I stop and I reload, we can see the loading thing, but the loading thing isn't doing anything. Like, this is like super rough and it's just meant to be here for a thing. But this scene right here, once it's done loading, it it literally immediately loads into this script. And then what this script does is it just runs through here and just does stuff. And I have no idea why it's not doing this. So let's maybe do underscore, whoops. Let's maybe switch this to underscore process. Maybe this will yield a different result. I doubt it, but maybe. Doesn't have process float equals void. Does it just really want delta passed in? Is that the issue? Delta, but I'll underscore it so it is referenced as fine. Yep. Okay. Yep. You can see it's running literally every frame to do this. And then yeah, it's just not happy. So let's filter to what you are. Let's output overflow, print less text. Yep. Okay. That seems like not an issue I'm that concerned about. Like the scene just isn't. Well, no, like I don't know what's wrong with me because literally everywhere I look, it literally just says get tree dot change scene to file, and then whatever your file is. The file is right here. I have it. I think I realized what the issue is. I'm fine. That was totally not like an hour of my life wasted just because of a stupid fucking typo.
That was a lot of time. That was a lot of time that I spent wasting doing nothing.
Thank you for being ducky. Oh my god, no, that was the dumbest error. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. That was so dumb. That was so stupid. That was so fucking stupid. That shouldn't have been the error. It was the error. That should have, because that was such a simple fucking error. That shouldn't have happened. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. That was so dumb. That was so stupid. No, this was like a dyslexia moment, if anything, because like literally all it was to explain. I'm not sure how well you can see this. I'm assuming you can see it well enough. If we scroll down in the loading thing to the bottom. So here's the issue. Is there wasn't a typo. I mean, it kind of was a typo, but not like in the way that you're thinking. The issue is that so Godot has two sort of main files. You have a .gd. The .gd is a file type that is like an actual script, which is what you're seeing here. And then you have a .tscn, which stands for text scene. The issue is that I was trying to load the main script instead of the main scene, because it was just. It was an error that should not have happened. Okay, I'm gonna change this back to ready because ready makes a lot more sense and we'll probably not encounter as many bugs. Officer, hello, We're dirty ones.
Hello, my little baby man. Hello, what can I do for you? What attention do you want? What attention do you want, huh? Huh? What's going on with the little flubber, huh? What's going on with the little flubby man, huh? Huh? What you doing, man? What you doing, little baby boy, with those big old eyes? Those big old beautiful peepers? Oh, big flaps? Big flaps from the little boy? Does the little boy give me so many big flaps? What's the big flaps for, huh? What's the big flaps for, huh? You're like pushing your eyeball into the freaking thing. Come here then. Come here then. Oh my gosh. Little baby wants attention. Little baby wants attention. And I'm giving him the attention because he's a good goober. He deserves the attention. He's a good goober.
Kyocam win. It would actually be a pain in the ass to do right now. Here, you know what? We could do this. 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 I can spoil some goobage for you for the stream. Stream goober spoilage. Let's see. Where is the thing I'm looking for? I'm looking for you properties. We have, in just a moment, in just a second, you'll witness prime goobage. We have the primage of the goober. We have Omega Goober right here, giving me all the heckin' attention he wants.
Because he's a little goober man. He's just doing goober things. He doing goober stuff. What's the goober doing, huh? Oh, what's the goober doing? Little licks? Little licks from the little man? You smelt the strawberries I was eating. What's the goober do, huh? What's the goober do? Good idea. I have licked the goober. This is a goober that has been licked. This is the licks of a goober. The looks of a goober that's been licked. He has a little scent spray on him. Oh, big yawn! We got a big yawn from a little goober. We got a big yawn from a heckin' goobs. Look at that little heckin' goober man. Look at that little goober man.
I think he just wants attention right now. I think that's what he wants. This is the highlight of my career, thank you.
What you pawing me for, huh? Huh? What you doing? What you doing, Fuff, huh?
Okay, he definitely wants something, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the goober cam off. And then I'm gonna interact with him a little bit more directly. So I can figure out what the heck the goober wants. Alright, what
does this little goober baby want, huh? Huh? What's going on with the goobers, huh? Huh? What's the baby man want, huh? You're a sniffer, aren't you? You're a sniffer, aren't you? You wanna come into bed? The big bed? You wanna go in the big comfy bed? No? What do you want, boo? What do you want? I'm not telling you no. I just need to know. I just need to know. What's going on with you, boo? I'll help you if I can.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think what it is so I normally keep his water outside because that's where he prefers to spend most of his time. But because it's been raining, he's been spending a lot more time inside. I think I think he's thirsty. I think he's thirsty and he wants some water. So I'll reply to your message in just a second. Let me just get his water inside real quickly, and then we can chat in chat. Ha ha ha.
You want? Well, baby, come get.
I have returned. Goober does not want water. My mouth tastes like his little perfume stuff. Yeah, I'm back. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I found the perfect ambient scene for my room, for my TV. All of Markiplier FNAF playthrough playlist. That sounds like certainly a background thing. Wouldn't it be funny if you're like jerking off and then like, you know, this like a Foxy jump scare happened in the background and you like both like nutted and like borderline ripped your dick off at the same time? Wouldn't that be awesome? I think that'd be awesome. I got popcorn. Nom 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 nom. Nummy popcorn. Nom 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 nom. Win-win exactly. Huh, that little chat message there was a little delayed, but hey, sure, why not? Let's see. Okay. So now I can actually code in the logic that I wanted to code in, because heck. So this is what I wanted to do in the first place. What I wanted to do was I wanted to code the a new battle. Oh yeah, Bubs, you missed the little side thing that I did too. Was I made a less angry bat. So this is a little flappy bat, just as jank as a real bat. But the intent is that what I should say my plan is. Yeah, sort of. So what my plan is that this guy, the white bat, will be a bat that just kind of goes. Yeah, he's just vibing. But so the plan is that there's an angry bat and there's a happy bat, and then the idea is that the sort of neutral bat, it will just kind of spawn and go like a random direction, like they're kind of aimless, while the red bat, the angry bat, does like beelines for the player. Maybe the happy bat drops goodies. I know what you're saying. I want to keep it simpler for now. So kind of what my intent is that this bat will basically be kind of like the first like 30 points, quote unquote points. That'll basically just be like, okay, congratulations, you can like see things are coming off the edge of the screen, right? Then this one here is like, okay, things are happening, right? Like, I have to intentionally dodge these things or they're going to intentionally get me. So is my intent, at least. So what I was going to do real quickly right now is code the logic for that. I do think the idea of like dropping little goodies at some point would be neat, but yeah. Yeah, like the neutral ones have a place to be, and then the angry ones are like, what are you doing in my swamp? At least that's my idea. So that's my plan. But we'll see. So what I want to do is I want to transition some of this logic out of here. And do some other stuff. So let's see. Sounds solid enough. Happy Bat is cute. Thank you. I'm happy you think so. If you want to see Happy Batto, I suppose. What we could do real quickly is go over here. You're the bat, aren't you? Yeah, you're not supposed to be that. You're supposed to be this. Boink and boink. You're a little backwards. There we are. Save you. And then Angry Batto.scene is supposed to be you. Yeah, there's the Angry Batto. The Happy Batto, which is right here, is... I'm going to move you down, like, there. And then player will be back here. HUD, yeah. Something like that. Anyways, Happy Batto, if you want to see the Flappo, is like that in the corner. Let's fix the scale. So Let's see. Let us play. Yeah. Whoop. 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 Where's the little man? Wait. I can zoom and enhance for you. Hold on. Hold on. Look at that little motherfucker right there. Look at him. Right there. He teeny. Little baby man. Let me fix that scene. There we are. He's a teeny man. It's some good motherfucking bit. But yeah, so there's that dude. So we got the normal Batto. We got the Angie Batto. They're gonna need more logic. He is but a particle. Yes, he is baby Batto. But yeah, where am I going from here? So, there's an issue with the main script, which is something I need to fix. So let's see what the heck main is doing. Can you simple explanation? Okay, but you should be good. Like Batto, Angie, and normal Batto are like literally the exact same script because they're literally copy pasted. Cough, what Minecraft should do more. I've just had more variety at a glance. But this isn't happy for whatever reason. Batto angry scene. Why is Batto angry scene not happy? Alright, let's try this. Because it's the GD, not the TCN. Look at that. We learned! Huzzah! We have the game scene. With the dir. Look at that little hop. Look at that little idle dude. Look at these little dudes all vibing and cruising. Brain cell went through mitosis. Yeah, something like that. Somehow. But yeah, so there's a lot of little bugs right now that need to be fixed. Long story short. However, what is good is that this at least gives me a little thingamajiggy to do. You love those bats. Oh, little white goobers. The deer has perished. Dodge the whales. Like the bug that makes them micro. Yeah, it's... If you want to know the issue, it's because it's currently relative to the display, so I'm not sure if you can see, but there's a little text counter like right above the deer's head right now. And that thing is supposed to be a much bigger thing. So that's awesome. And there's also other issues too. Like you can see right now, the deer can hide behind the grass, which is like also not really supposed to be a thing. Like it kind of would be a nice thing to like change, but like not really supposed to be a thing. So like that's very cool. Yeah, there's a lot of little things that need to be changed. But as I mentioned, this is like extreme pre-alpha, so like I'm not worried. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm just trying to get something that's like playable. So what I want to do is I want to do something where what I'm kind of thinking is I'm kind of thinking of doing something FizzBuzz-esque, where it's like where microtransactions, I will make a $100 microtransaction that will do nothing but give the deer a dick. Actually, no, sorry, a big ol' pair of balls, no dick. Nothing else. That's all. That's what it'll be. Oh. Where do I pre-order? Volbite.com. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. God, that was basically an LTT plug just now. I I became a corporate. Shameless plug, yeah, pretty much. Call me a hack. Let's see. So I don't want to get screen size. I want to get window size. Can I get the window? Window underscore get underscore. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna comment out some of this. I need to switch to Vim because holy crap, it's gonna be annoying. Okay, so we'll go here. We'll comment out some of this stuff. That's awesome. I'm gonna stop searching for that. Score timer, mob timer, HUD, player, .connect hit. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Screen size. Okay, so this is all the grass tough stuff. Let's see. I want to just comment out that stuff. Because what I basically want to do to, I guess, carry on, explain further, is basically I want to take most of this stuff and then I want to kind of abstract it out into its own sort of like, not like, I'm trying to think of how to refer to it. I don't want to abstract this out on like the level of like making it so that the game or whatever is like 18 layers of abstraction, but what I want to do is I want to create like locality of behavior where it's like I want basically the game itself like the sort of director of the game, I guess, to like call the thing, and then I want said thing to like slam in what do you call it, to slam in I'm trying to think of the name of it, like I want everything to be very self-contained is what I'm trying to say. So like for instance with this, whoops, I basically want to take all of you, no, I want to control RU, yeah. What I want to do is I want to, what's the thing again, B? N? No. I heard the function to jump down. FV, no. B? No. Why does I want to go down? I thought it was N. Control D? No. Page down? I'll go to the top or bottom of the page. Whatever. On mob timer timeout. So basically I want to take Batto. No, Batto's the one that I want to actually leave. And then I basically want to take all of this. All of this here. And toss it into the Batto script. Let's see. So we'll call, I guess, func dot, let's see, spawn underscore, Batto. And then we'll paste you. Whoops, wrong paste. Func, spawn underscore Batto. Tab, paste. Then we'll just change Batto to self, because that's what we are referencing. Self.linear velocity. Okay. I'm gonna add a to-do flag right here. To do, make this work. Alright, so we got that done. Okay, then now, we actually need to copy that exact same logic to the other script once it's done. But what I also want to do is that I want to do something here where... I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I want to have it basically branch, where instead of this, I want to branch out and basically just do random things. So I think I'll do, how do I get it? I'll do it based off of score, I think, because I think having a controlled increment would be a good idea. Let's see, switch, no, match. because of course it's match. Let's see. Match, score. No, that wouldn't work because that's not a range. There has to be a way to do this better without calling like 30 if statements. I'm trying to think, because like I don't want it to be like it's such a small like change. I'm just not sure if I necessarily want to waste the resources on it. Unleash your inner Yandere Dev. Honestly, it isn't that bad. It's just that I'm trying to think if there's a better way to do it, because what I want to do basically is my knee jerk is like if score is less than like 30, then like do this thing, right? And then it's like if score is less than like 100, then do this thing, and then that's like gating it, right? So, or sorry, it would have to be greater than. So it's like, you know, like it would be like if score is equal to, I don't know, or sorry, if score is less than 30, then like do this thing, like spawn the basic bats, right? And that's like if we're over, then it's like var batto underscore angry equals batto underscore angry underscore scene to instantiate batto underscore angry, and then like so on and so forth, kind of. The concern is that just doesn't feel right. It feels like there should be a better way to do that, because it's like what I'm trying to think of is I've never had to really code anything like this, but what I'm basically trying to think is I'm trying to think of like, okay, so like what is the way I can, how can I basically like implement a new RNG if like the thing is like happening, right? Because a match statement only works on specifics, so I think I would actually have to just use if statements, I think. Yeah, so that's a fun thing. So let's just do that then, I guess. So let's see. We'll do val we'll say rand is equal to rand f. Val RNG. Let's try a new line instead. What? But like, you're just a random float? What are you missing? Oh, because I said val instead of like var. Wrong language. Okay, so then let's see. So then let's do a switch statement, I guess. So, or not switch, match. Too smart for your own good. I mean, maybe. GD, script, match statement for range. Wish you could me. Yeah, there doesn't really seem to be a better thing. For range has a, yeah, so I just had to code logic somewhere else. Oh, I think what I'll do is, this will be a bit painful. I think the best thing for me to do would be to have a match statement and then have it tiered, right? So, actually not a match statement, but an if statement, where basically like what I was already doing, and then basically just add an RNG aspect to it, right? So then it's like, you know, RNG, or to do, what is it? It's like, what would it be? It would be like match, not match. It would be if RNG is less than I'm trying to think of like what the first half would be. It's like 0.5, I guess. 0.5. So if it's less than, so this would be a 50-50 chance. So on the 50-50 chance, it would be new bat. So if RNG is less than that, I guess I'll have the smaller one be the less aggro ones. So then we could do something like that. I'll make you an else if actually, else if, because in that way that makes the statement thingy a lot clearer. Expected det after else. Oh yeah, because it's elif that it wants. And then else. And then I'll just print this else else shouldn't be called is my C key not working? Called if you see this something bad has happened. Alright, there we are. I'll do elif. And then we'll just do this again. Yank. You know what? I'll make this here. I'll make it like a if else. So if less than half, we'll do like 7.5 for normal Batto. So there's only 25% chance to spawn like angry Batto, and then it reverses 50-50. Okay, so that is a lot of changes without testing anything. So let's see if I shot myself in the foot now. That is a very tiny green screen. Though the initialization did work. That's what I was looking for. Oh, look at them! They're stacking. I can't resize the window for some reason. That's odd. Look at this. There's building up over here. There's building up. Remember to change as many variables as possible without testing. That's the part that you're forgetting. But look at them. They're just stacking up over here. They're just freaking out. They're having a bad time. Too many in line. Yes, there's a conga line of bats. No, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of like things going wrong, which is fun. It's expected but wrong. Standalone expression may have no effect. Loading main, parent node busy removing children. Okay, yeah. So what the issue is the mob timer here. It's creating the things, but it's not actually doing anything. So now I need to transition to the Battos, and I need to start working on their logic. So, let's see. I'm gonna do var path equals get underscore no, what is it? It's like tree something. It's like get underscore tree, not tree. It was the one we were literally just dealing with in the loading page. It was get tree, yeah. So Batto, wherever the heck you are, Batto.tcsn. Batto, we want the path to be get underscore tree dot get underscore node. I need to find out get node by name. Let's see. Godot get node by name. Node has find node. Okay, so on ready var button equals get node button path. Oh yeah, so that would be path. So I'm just going to declare that found in underscore ready. Then we'll just say path is equal to get underscore node, and then whatever the heck I named it over here, mob path. mob path. Okay, so we have the mob path done. So the start position is going to be a random value of the rand f. So let's see. On-visible screen notifier. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, all right, this is where I really like New Vim, because then I can just hide all the stuff that I don't care about, and then I can just tuck that away. 2, and then all of you is good. All of you is good. Node float. All right, yeah. So I think you are where I want to end the thing. All right, so there's that. So I'm not. Oh no, that's the spawn. Okay, so that's the spawn pitch thing. Set pitch based on Y. All right, so that's fine. So where are we at now? So on ready, can I sign the position here? I don't know if I can. It would be really cool if I could, actually, because that would save me a lot of pain. Actually, I should be able to, shouldn't I? That doesn't make any sense for me not to. Yeah, that doesn't make a ton of sense. I should be able to do that. Bato.position. Actually, no, I think I renamed it to self here. Self. Yeah, position equals start position. Velocity equals that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's see. So I would want to do... where do I still have the path linked? Grass size, mob tire HUD. Do I have the mob path though? Mob path, I think I named it. What was it? Wasn't that what I named it? I could have sworn I named it mob path. Mob path, yeah. So back in Wes term, I'm looking for mob path. Not found. Did I move it over here? Mob path. Spawn location. Okay, yes I did. So yeah, we'll take that. We'll go to the first tab. What I want to, or no, the second tab. What we'll do is we will go into here. On mob timer thing, we'll do this. We'll say spawn location is equal to that. And then we'll say battle.position is equal to... trying to think. It would be just that, so that'd be a vector 2. The vector 2 would be just the mob underscore spawn underscore location dot. It was some weird value. Gosh, what was it? It was like progress ratio. Progress underscore ratio dot. Was it dot? I just saw it, but I'm already spacing on it. Dot. Oh, equals randa. Rand. Let's just say RNG. Mob spawn location. I'm just gonna move this. Whoops. Let's just yank you out. Go to the top. Yeah, that makes sense to me. You know, I'm gonna unexport these. These make no sense. There we are. Alright, so now we should have an initial position. Oh, there's something here that I'm missing that's obvious. I'm just trying to think. Because I need to send the endpoint. And then I'm thinking out, like, after sending the endpoint, maybe I can just be kind of somewhat lazy and do it that way. Also, I realize I don't have chat up, so if anybody said anything, I can't see it. This is the wrong chat, though. That's the wrong one. I don't want that one. I guess I'm going to throw you up there. I need OBS to be open. There we are. Okay, nobody said anything. Epic. Cool. I was very focused on code stuff, so I just wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, upsetting you or anyone else. I got popcorn. Wait, no, because I'm saying the position. Let's see. That needs to be greater. Bato underscore angry. No, well, sound declaration's definitely loaded. Because you need to preload it. You can go there. Mob underscore spawn underscore location is equal to that. Okay. Let's see. It's not declaring the current scope. Yes, it is, you dummy. Can I do like an equal to on ready? On ready. I could have sworn there was an on ready key. At on ready. Yeah, is equal to the other one. Yeah, I think that'll be a little bit more better. $sign mob path dash mob spawn location. Now we can just get rid of that line there. Okay. That should have fixed all of those issues. When I go back down there, surely there won't be. Fuck! Mob spawn location not declaring current scope. It really should be. Like, really should be. Like, really, really should be. What the hell? What will re-yank you, I suppose? Let's see. Elif. There we are. A little bit of readability added. I just realized my blocks enable, or my blocks plugin is not working. Block, I think it was. Yeah. There you are. I like that. Makes it a little bit more readable. Makes it a little bit more palatable. This really should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. You know, that should work. That should work. I'm not gonna worry about it because that should be fine. I was staring at that for a minute while I was taking a bite, and I don't see anything wrong inherently. Let's see. I'll say at level 100, there's a 10% chance to spawn 2. And then we'll say there's a 40 or I don't know, 60% chance to spawn a regular one. elif, and then we'll say elif, or just else, I guess. Else. My head like bullets from a gun. Yeah, okay, there we are. Most found location isn't declared in the current scope. The fuck isn't? Annotations turning green. Okay. That should at least fix the spawning issue, as far as I'm aware. If our mob spawn location not declared in the current scope, why is that saying that? Like, you should be. Technically, you're both kind of technically done, actually, so yay. Why is mob spawn location saying it's not? Oh, you know, let's just do this then, I guess. We'll try to go back to the original way, where we'll say that's out of there. And what we'll do is we'll yank you with a copy. We'll declare you, and then instead we'll say on ready. We'll initialize you. Mob underscore spawn location. Mob underscore spawn location. Mob underscore spawn location. Why is that erroring? You're in the main scope. Like, you should be running fine. That is so odd. Vector 2 mob spawn location, progress ratio, RNG. I think I'm forgetting a dot global position. Does it want me to just pass the variable into it, like old-fashioned-ish style? Spawn underscore location. Oh, I made a minor typo. Minor spelling mistake. Perishes. Okay. Loation. Man, I love mob spawn loation. Hey, look at that. It's almost like it worked. Bato underscore angry. Oh, I see. Bato. Bato. Yay, there we go. Fix the issues. Dude, I told you before, I have like minor dyslexia. Stuff like that just murders me. What NCS song is this? I'm listening to a not NCS song right now. I'm listening to some motherfucking beats, so I'm curious what this one is. Can I view the song? That's the bigger question. I cannot get the current song, so that's awesome. But hey, if you like it, then awesome. Happy you enjoy. Yeah, and NCS stuff is like surprisingly decent. Like it's just surprisingly okay.
It's almost like it has real musicians.
Okay. Now that done, this should load, and the spawning should somewhat work. Not perfectly, but somewhat. Whoops. Vector 2. Progress ratio and base, follow path 2D. What is the issue? You have a typo right there. Progress ratio and base, follow path 2D. Really? No, I don't think I will, because it's still loaded anyways. That wasn't the issue. The issue was non-existent function progress ratio on base follow path 2D. Follow path 2D. Or path follow 2D. Progress ratio. Does it actually update like in thingy if I slide this? Oh, it does. Look at that. That's a little visualizer for it. Neat. Okay, well, I mean, it's nice that they actually show you how like it kind of works. That's actually really nice. I'm not gonna lie, there was a time that I believe non-copyrighted music was made by robots. I'm pretty sure a lot of it was actually. Like you basically just throw a MIDI file at it, and it's just like, yeah, that adds up. Yeah, I don't know. Things are fun. Okay, anyways, so that function should work though. That does exist. Like it's not like we're trying to call something that doesn't exist. So this is on line 74. So it's the first one right here. Mob spawn location dot progress ratio. Okay. What if instead I went to the script and then I'll double check how to access you. I should be on Batto. You're on like a line like 70 something. Oh, it was like 30 something, wasn't it? I think it was 30 something. No, it was in main where I called the thing, yeah. Then the progress ratio. Oh, that's literally just the name. I could have sworn the progress ratio. Oh, no. It's, we gotta do this is equal to RNG. And then we gotta do something else to it, I'm pretty sure. It's not allowed inside of the expression. Let's see. I could have sworn that's how we did it before. Like, could have almost sworn for certain. Let's see if it's in here, maybe. Whoops. You don't need to exist. Progress ratio is equal to rand f. Yeah, so I gotta assign it. And then I gotta get the randomness of it. Like this. Okay, so whoops. Let's hop back into the other thing, and then we'll dink around with the thing. Oh, I was supposed to divide there, I think. Oh no, it's missing a comma. Is it? Oh no, it is a divide. Thought I actually took the divide there. That's weird. Alright, anyways, so load file. Alright, so the mob spawn location. I think I'm gonna declare this down here just because this makes my life a lot easier. Is gonna be whoops. It's gonna be that. Mob spawn location is that. Start position is that. So I'm gonna say Batto dot position is equal to start underscore pos. Alright, so now I get to copy paste this a bunch of times. Paste. Paste Batto underscore angry. Oh wait, no, it's doing this dumb thing now. Yeah. Position is equal to start underscore pause. Okay, you know what? It's macro time, baby. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start recording a macro. I'm just gonna say it's gonna be at equal. No, what? Is it the R key? No, it's Q, isn't it? Q's the key to start recording a macro, right? And I'll say L. Alright, we're recording at L. So from here, I want to go F to the equal sign, write 1, visual mode, $, delete it, space, start underscore pause. And then escape, search for bato.position, find the next one, and then QL to end it. So then Q at L, or no, I should say at L. Oh yeah, that works. I just did it very sloppily. I don't use macros enough to like have them like hard locked. I might need macro if it worked for the most part. At L. Yeah, there's a few issues with that. Okay. Alright, let's see. F the colon. FA, blank, blank, blank. Because macros are cheating a little. Sort of. I mean, New Vim does some cool ones, but yeah, it's a bit of a pain. At L. Shift A. Blink. Yeah, I didn't do that macro entirely properly. I thought there was something else that was happening. Anyways, I think that's basically all the ones correct that I need to worry about. So let's try to give this a reload, I suppose. Start the game. Hey, we got some randomness working. Look at that. It's actually working. Like, they're not going anywhere, but like, hey, you can see they're loading. So we are currently at a score of, I think, 15. So we gotta wait until 17 or something. And then we should go from there. Yeah, it's whoops. It is teeny and not without issues. What we should do though is we should see in a second. I think we're at 27-ish. Yeah, now you can see the angry ones start spawning. Woo! We got logic working. Okay, so all we need to do is make the bats go somewhere, and then once the bats go somewhere, then yeah, that'll be pretty epic. Because that means it's basically done. Well, not done, but you know, like it's functional.
Look at all those chickens.
Bat train, yeah. It's almost like you can see where the spawn boundary is. Let's see. Alright, that's actually epic though, because that means we're like tickling the nuts of like success. And if I can do this, then I will consider that an extremely successful day. Not extremely successful, but I will definitely I will consider it an A grade. Let's see. So we have Bato. So let's see. When we spawn the Bato, we basically just need to establish the end node. So we'll just basically get player. Oh no, we don't need to do anything to Bato. We just need to send a random direction. So let's just do we will okay, so we'll say start position. Sorry, I'm just trying to like look. I was trying to read that and like interpret it. So the start position will just be like self dot position. That's what we'll declare to be the start position. That can go away now. Then we have the mob spawn location. We don't care about that anymore. Yeah, we don't care about that. We just need to get the end position. So var end underscore pause is equal to get underscore node. And then in search we'll do player. I don't know if that will work. Oh no, sorry, I'm being even stupider here. So we don't actually even want that. We want the end underscore position to be equal to display server dot. Trying to think if I want to do this. Let's see. I definitely am going to need an end position. Just trying to think of an end position. Okay, so this is what I'll do. I'll make the end position equal to the center. No, not the center. Like, I was thinking, I don't even really need the end position, so I can just basically patch it out. I can basically just say, you know, I can basically make the angle rand f by rand f. Rand f. This isn't the most performant thing, but there's no reason it shouldn't work. Don't care about EU anymore. Trying to think of how to do the angle logic for flipping them in the right direction. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. Bat brain. Oh, well, yes. That is what we're currently working on. You know what? Screw it. We're in like pre-alpha. Let's not even worry about it. We can worry about this later if it works. If it doesn't, then screw it. There we are. Start position. Don't need to redeclare self position. Yep, that all makes sense. There's no end underscore position right anymore. Nope. Nope, no more end positions. Okay, awesome. So that means the little guys should now just wing off in a random direction. What I'll actually do is I'll make it up here. I'll add a variable for at export min underscore max underscore speed, and I'll say it's a range, and then I'll say the range by default is 180 by 300. Oh, I need to add a var label to that var. And then right here, I'll just say min underscore max underscore speed, and the x is sort of 0, comma space min underscore max underscore speed at the value of 1. Okay, that should be epic. Yeah, that should send them Newman in a random direction. So as long as that works, the like little baby bat should go smoothly. I don't think they're moving at all. Okay, so that's a small issue. Let's do... So that's just being called on ready, so there shouldn't be anything silly happening on ready. Oh, no, there is. Okay, so I need to spawn the Batto at the end of ready. Or I can just say ignore the spawn Batto, and I can just say, hey, all of this, let's just paste you right here. And then we'll get rid of you, because that makes no sense for me to have you there. Why are they grouping up like that? Just RNG. Yeah, they're going random directions now. Let's go. We got little bats. Look at that. We got little bats doing their own things. They're living their own life. They're going their own way. They're just cruising. Look at them. They're vibing. They're bumping into each other because they're stupid. Yeah, that's dope. Oh, there's gonna be a collision right here by my mouse cursor. Oh, they just missed. That was actually a lot of bats. That was actually a lot to navigate around. Oh, there's an angry bat. Got angry bat hours. I am actually surprised by how well the angry bats and the not angry bats stand out from each other. Like, they're not amazing, but they definitely at least contrast a bit. Oh, there was a collision right here, just above the deer. You can see this one's doing a little spinny. It has died. And now there's a bat pile up. It's just a bat graveyard. Thank you for the flattery, but I disagree. Let's see. Texture. No, it's like physics layer or something. There's like a mask. Ordering. That's an important note. Input collision. Yes, I'm gonna disable the collision 1 mask for both Batos. So we'll save that, and then we'll load up Bato Angie. And then collision, and we'll disable the mask there. So that there should disable any of the bats colliding, meaning that they should all move at a constant. Yeah, they crash into each other for a while. Oh, there's actually gonna be a perfect test like right here. Yeah, I think they're avoiding each other now. I don't think there's any collision anymore. Oh, there's gonna be a test just above right here. Yep, they no longer collide. They all just fly past each other now. There's no longer an issue with collisions. Little Durr is just vibing. Little Durr is just vibing. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at this little man. Look at this little man. And there's angry bats. Look at that. Look at that little angry bats. We got little angry battles. Let's go. Let's go. Doink. They've been Newman. Yeah. So my plan is that I now want to make the the angry bat speeds a lot faster. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to yank the entirety of the Bato script. I'm going to move that to the angry bats and save. Oops. I just realized I did a thing. Well, I guess I didn't do anything. Save. And then we'll go to bats angry. We'll paste you in there. So now this is basically the same script, and then now all that I need to do is instead of a rand f, I need to do self.y divided by self.x, and then I need to actually have a bracket around that, and then I need to get the node of the player, and then I need to say, hey, dummy. Get the player's location. So we'll do end underscore pause dot y minus self dot y and underscore pause dot x minus self dot x. Oh, that should be oh, because it did end underscore pause. There we are. That should be okay. What's wrong with you? 2 for arguments. Expect 2 abilities received to 1. Yes, because it does the division thing for me. There we are. I'm going to break these just onto a new line just so it's a little bit easier to tell that these are 2 arguments, just because I like that. My brain prefers it. It makes my brain do a squishy and I likes it. Alright, so now the angry bats, when they start appearing, should start Newman towards the player. I'm just going to go back to main real quickly. And I'm just going to set the thing to be like, I don't know. We'll just say, like, if score is greater than 30, and then we'll make the score here LF less than 30. So that way they can start spawning, like, immediately. So the little red angry boys should notice where the player is and kind of head towards them. They're off by about 90 degrees, so let's fix that. Angry bats. So I believe I added a 90 before because there was something going wrong, but now that that's fixed, that shouldn't be something that we need to worry about. So where the heck is that? There it is. Plus 90. Let's remove that 90. Excuse you? I see I accidentally hit a backspace at some point by accident. Okay, that should work. Let's give you a little test. A little test doodle. Oh, that one went straight for me. They seem to be basically just random. Because they should be beelining it towards me. which is the issue. So let me refer back because I know Adam said that they were like A10-2 is a good function, but I'd actually never looked into it. A10-2. A10-2, so XY. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'll look up visualizer for it. Visualization. Yes, I see that. That's going to be definitely returning something in a radian. I'm trying to understand this. I'm going to turn this music off for me because heckin' it is distracting to me. But it's still playing for all of you, so that's epic. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. I remember when I lost my mind. Something so pleasant about that day. Even when I was let go, so much space. Okay. No, and knew too much. All right. So what is A10? Spectral analysis. In computing and mathematics, the function A10-2 is the two-argument arctangent. By definition, theta is equal to 2 arctan y, comma x. This is an angle measure in radians with negative pi is less than 0, is less than or equal to pi between the positive x-axis and the ray from the origin to the point of x comma y. In the Cartesian plane, equilaterally, A10-2 y x, the argument also called phase or angle of the complex number x plus iy. The A10-2 function, first, okay, I don't care about that. Motivation. That did not help at all. I'm just gonna ping ChatGPT to just be like, hey, how do I use A10-2 question mark? Hopefully this works. Let's see. Angle A10-2 xy. Point A, point B. Okay. So point B dot y minus point B dot A. So let's say I had a start position where something was. Oh no, I guess it says point right there. Angle equals direction y minus direction x, or direction y, direction x. So what's direction? Direction is equal to mouse position minus global position. Get viewport mouse position minus global position. Okay, so I have to do the thing first, and then it's just xy. So that means that instead, I should be in here. I'm going to go over to the Battle tab. Where the heck is 10? 10 not found. That doesn't seem right. Line 49. That definitely doesn't seem right then. Okay, so let's just make sure you're saved. 49. Okay, yeah, you're not loading for some reason, so that's... Why can I not exit out? Okay, that's weird. Bato underscore angry, and I want the GD of that. ZR And then, so now we're at this little diddle again over here. So, what it's saying is that, or what it suggested I should do is do the position thing first and then this. So I should do something like var angle is equal to vector 2 that minus vector 2 that. And then what came first, the chicken or the egg? It was the mouse position, which is the end position, minus the global position. The global position, what? Global position. So viewport.getMouse position. I'm guessing that would return global. Is mouse position global? Relative to the viewport. Yes, I get that. I'm guessing it would have to be global because it would probably break if it was anything else. So let's do we'll do end underscore pause for the end position. We'll do end this dot global underscore position. Does it want to be a function? I don't recall if it wants to be a function. I don't think it needs to be a function. And then okay, we won't do this angle, we'll do this direction, I guess. Direction. And then from direction, we will say end position followed by self dot position. And then here we'll change this to be direction dot y direction dot x. That seems fine. Okay, start underscore pause. Okay, that seems like it should work, honestly. Okay, that was opposite to me. That's opposite, that's opposite, that's opposite, that's opposite. Okay, so these are basically just moving random. So that's a shame. So why are you moving random? Maybe self dot, maybe it needs to be like global position. Like it isn't getting global position inherently. Like maybe it's like relative to something. And that's the issue. That's the only thing I can think of. These seem to just be random again. Because none of them seem to be heading for me with any sort of consistency. Yeah, they all seem to be basically just random, which is not what I want. Oh, let's try this. Let's try print start underscore pause. And then let's do like s dot p plus that. Alright, so the start position, print end dot position is then going to be equal to end underscore pause. Whoop, there we are. Okay, let's do that. I'll bunch you up. We can delete you. Okay, so I'm just gonna stare at the debugger for a second because holy crap. Hello, I have no idea how to pronounce your name, so I'm just gonna say H for now. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get into the whole swing of GODOT stuff, so what I'm currently doing is I'm trying to make what is effectively kind of like one of those, how do you call it? One of those like survival mini games sort of things where basically you know, things spawn at the side of the screen. You're supposed to like wiggle around to dodge them. Right now what I'm doing is basically like you're playing as like a little deer type thing, and then everything else is trying to get you. Currently at the moment I'm trying to evaluate math because math is awesome or something. And the issue is that I'm currently having an issue with things not liking things spawning. Like natural disaster from Roblox. Honestly, I have basically never played Roblox, so I know next to nothing about it. So I can't actually speak with any authority to what it's like. What I'm thinking is, here, I'll try and look up what I'm thinking of. It's like iPhone, or not iPhone, like mobile game where you dodge the scribbles. I'm gonna see if this comes up because it should be here somewhere. It's kind of Doodle Jump-esque in like style, but it was just like dodge stuff coming off sides of screen. You know what, this is like come up twice now, so give me just a second. I'm gonna Google this just off screen and I'm gonna see if I can find it. Play Store. I'm gonna log into my Play Store account real quickly. Oh, I'm already logged in, look at that. I don't actually think that's the right account. I think I logged into a different account. Do I need to log into like a private window? I think I need to log into a private window. Yay! Awesome. I just want to share this game because I think it's a really neat, cool little experience thing, which is fun. You know, let me pop open Firefox, because Firefox will be better for making an incognito window. Oh, no. Go away, Pirate Software. It's not that I dislike you, it's just that I pressed the wrong hotkey. Control-Shift-P, there we are. Why did that just come up? Okay, well, hey, there's something else I was working on at the exact same time, so huzzah! Let's pull back open the frickin' OBS thing. Let's see. I just really want to show people this thing. Let's see. Play Store, it would be on a different account. It would be probably that account if I had to guess. Use security key? I can't use security key because the security key is stupid. Because it was like, hey, let's turn it on, and then I'm like, sure, and then for some reason it never works on the prompt. So that's cool. I'll tap yes on my phone or tablet, please. Okay, so holy heck, come on Google, you can be speedy, you can do it, I believe in you. You're super speedy, you're super fast, you're so fast and speedy. This game is one of those games where like it is weirdly jank, but it's weirdly fun as well, in my opinion. And I think it was free actually, so if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna skip and just move back on to like playing. But this has come up twice now, so like I need to like find this now basically. Let's see, bunch of apps. Weird. It isn't on this account. Is it on my older account? Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna try switching accounts one more time. I'm sorry, but this has a purpose. Alright, let's try this account. I don't... Oh, it will work. Okay. Hey, look at that. The passkey actually worked for, like, the first time ever. Okay, so I'm logged in. I see all my games. I'm trying to find it. It's just very annoying, because when I was a kidlet, I had installed very many a game. So it is a weirdly long list. Let's see. Here, you know what? Let's do this real quickly, and then I can actually show you guys what I'm looking at. Let's find you. Boink, enter. Boink, enter. There we are. Alright, so now that I've done that, we can now browse. No humanity! There it is actually right there! Awesome. There it is. Huzzah! So, okay, so let's see. So we actually just saw the game there. So let's do frickin' this now. Let's close that window. And let me look it up, look up the mobile game, because holy crap, that has come up so much. Like, holy crap. Just say some bullet hell. Nah, fuck you. No humanity phone game. Videos. Yeah, so this game was unironically advertised around, like, can you last 15 seconds? Longer than me in bed, ha ha ha. So, this is what I was thinking for, like, loose inspiration. So, basically, everything here can kill you. And my thing is basically I want to make a less unfair version. Yeah. Yeah, you can see how, like, brutal that game is at, like, a 2-second glance. Let's see if there's a slightly different example. Boink. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a brief example. It's like very jank animations. It's like just things that are just designed to just mess your day up. So this is what I was thinking at like a very loose glance, but a little less douchey about like how it functions. Yeah, there was a lot of that stuff, and it's just like, oh my god, dude, like that was painful. But yeah, so that's what I had itching in the back of my brain about what it would work as. But you get the idea. Ready, no, not found, mob path. And what's that on? You're on there. Get node mob path. Let's see. There should be one that's like, what is it? It's like tree something again. Tree underscore. Frick, I had it earlier. Get tree. So let's see. We're here. Get underscore tree dot get underscore. Okay. That doesn't seem to work, so that's fun. Wait, what do I even need the path for? I don't think I need the path for anything. I think I'm pretty much clean. Let's just comment you out and see if you give me an error. You don't. Okay, sure. Let's just slam it out. I think it's just a useless error. I guess one of those pointless errors. What caused all the debugging right now? Right, we can ignore the yellow ones. The yellow ones are fine. That's fine. That's another error. That doesn't matter. Oh, the bats actually look like they're homing in now. Holy shit, look at that. They seem to be kind of sporadic, though. So it's some very bad ATAN logic. Okay. Awesome. That is silly, but I don't think so, but they seem to kind of be better? Almost? What? There's one there. I almost died to it. Oh, let me check one more thing, because I realized I may have made a small mistake. I think you might be using the Battle Angry script. No, you're using the Battle script. Battle Angry. Yeah, you're not using the script. That. Oh, I hate myself. Okay, let's maybe try this with like the proper script now. All right, there we are. Unexpected identifier. Oh yeah, that Gerbil text might be it. Okay, let's try that. Let's maybe see if this works with the script actually being the proper script that I'm trying to use. Okay, vector to an operator. Okay, where is that calling the error though? Okay, so this isn't like that. So we can replace you with that. This has like always been like one of my biggest issues with like, as an example, like school, is it's not that I don't necessarily know the like work, it's that I just make these stupid like misreads, and then it's just like, oh yeah, there's my there's my like spiral into like what the fuck. Let's see. So we are currently having an issue at line 40. I'll type null instance. Let's see. That's why you pay attention. It doesn't work for me. Easy suggestion, hard answer. Yeah, it's like ADHD mixed with like dyslexia, and they just slam together and make a like baby, and like you look at the baby and it's like that's an ugly fucking baby. Let's see. Okay, so we're doing how to get node of a entity in scene tree GODOT. Because yeah, that's cool and awesome and epic. Get node access via the scene main loop, access via the absolute path. Okay. Scene main loop, that does it specify what the scene main loop is? No. It specifies the main loop. And once it's complete, OS needs to be supplied main loop to run. At this point, all terminals working. You can check on the main file. Yep. Scene tree, enter tree, ready. Yep. Tree order. I'm trying to see how to load an object. So that says you have to change it. I need to not do that. I need to access a node. Creating a script, say global.gd, hold global data. Dict equals that. Okay, so use GODOT and use engine dot get main loop to get the scene tree from static functions or non whatever. Okay, yeah. So that actually makes sense as a sort of public identifier thing, where what I could do is I could basically create a instance to sort of subscribe the main player to, and then sort of kind of manage data. So what I'll do is I will create a I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. So a signal would be not a bad way to do it. What I'm thinking is I can do like I can create a signal, not signal, what is it? Like how would I communicate with this? Can I call main? Can I call like script.main? Well, no, because it isn't going to be parented to it, so I'd have to connect it via code. After I connect it via code, I would then need to do some very silly things. But that's the only way that I can think of doing it at the moment, outside of doing something actually stupid, like writing to a text file. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. We'll just create a var called player underscore position. Per frame. What is this? Process, I think? Yeah. So we'll check to see if the player wants to quit. If not, then we'll do the other logic. This logic will be, let's kick off with get underscore node, $ player. And then we want, get no player dot position, or no, it should be global position. Global, is it gonna be global position? Var player equals that. Player dot global underscore position. I don't know why it wants to be done like that, but sure, it should really just be a call. I really should be able to just get the player position. Like that should work. I don't know, whatever. Player underscore pause is equal to player dot global position. Get no player. Expected one should be no path, but is node. Isn't that how that goes? Do I want to search for the player instead? Sure. I guess we're searching for it. Okay, so after we search for the player, whoops, did not mean to click there. Okay, so after we search for the player, we get their position. I guess I'll just print the player position to this console because why not? Position is equal to No, I don't need to equal anything. I can just assign it here. Player underscore pause is equal to that. There we are. So that's a per frame call. So if we check that real quickly, that should run. Yep, that in fact seems correct. Okay, that was a lot of W's. Thank you for the W's. Big win. Okay, so goal, position on base, instance, null instance. What? Where? Battle angry. That's why. The angry bats are causing anger within the code. That's line 40. So how would I access that variable? So that would be like get underscore node main dot player underscore pause, I think. I don't think that'll work, but I want to try it to see if it will work because I'm being fun. Yeah, no, it isn't. Okay. So what the heck is going on here now? All right, let's see. I need to pass variables around. How to pass variables between nodes GODOT, because I have not done that a lot. Let's see. I don't want a video. I want thing. Scene system. Yes, scene system. I'm aware of the scene system. Scene singleton. Yes. I don't want to do anything with layers. Okay. Auto load. Project settings. Auto tab. Built-in script. I would prefer to communicate between scripts, because although I can make some spaghetti, as long as I keep the scene tree intentionally clean, it should be somewhat clean. Clean enough that it doesn't become source spaghetti. Let's see. Let's see. GODOT, how to get node of from parent. Nah, I don't care about coupling. It's such a small thing that it's not something that I need to worry about. Let's see, nodes, node paths. GODOT, pass variables between nodes. Let's see. The responsibility to provide data lies with the parent, not the children. Children must be... Yeah, that's just basic architecture. At export. Is that what it wants? No. You can do custom paths as well. I could do get parent. Get parent is probably the best option. I could do... let's see. Get underscore parent dot player position. I think that works, and then if I go back to main, I can declare player position as an export. No, that wouldn't work because export is for the editor. That's being silly. Okay, so we'll wait a couple seconds, see if the thing actually pops. Ooh. Two bats are... No, the bats are going random directions. Oh, that one went like straight for me. But I think that's a little bit more down to chance than anything else. So I'm gonna like sit like in the center, and then we should see kind of where that's going from. See, I should see a lot more of the Angie bats coming like straight for me, right? So, they're kind of clustering towards me, but it should be like absolute if it's actually working. So that's a little silly. So let's see. So our main. Okay, so let's get rid of the player position print here. Let's see. So I want to see battle.angry. I want to see Do I want to do that? I guess I could do that. Okay, so this is what I'll do. What I will do is I will in Krita real quickly. What I want to do is I want to create a new. Yeah, we'll create a little 32 by 32 thing. We need to go to document settings. I guess I just make this disabled and then yeah. And then we'll select like a red and then we'll go frickin' boinkage. There we are. File, export, target.png. And then we will enable this as, where is it? We will label this as general assets, target.png. Sure, go for it. And then so now we can add under here a sprite. We will, yeah, I guess sprite 2D works fine. And then what we'll do is we'll just say var target is equal to $$ forward slash or $ sprite 2D. Yep. That should work, shouldn't it? Which one return nodes from the same tree and let's okay, let's just do at ready or on ready. On ready, sprite 2D. Yep, cool. There we are. That all worked. So now that we have that done, what I want to do is on ready, I want to say where is it? Alright, I want to do the whole, yeah, so right down here where I'm getting the player position, I want to set the target dot position, I'm gonna say global position just to be like extra precise, is equal to end position, end underscore end pause. So what that should do is it should make a target spawn on my character so I know for a fact that like the dir is doing dir things. Okay, that is not at all the end position's consistent, which is good. But that's not at all working. So why is that not working? So first off, I want to make sure that the sprite 2D is working. So let's just look at the actual scene. I didn't set a freaking texture for it, so maybe that's why it isn't working. Texture. Let's just make you the pung. And then we will set the, what do you call it? The interpolation to nearest neighbor. And then we'll set the scale to be like 5. There we are. So that should be very obvious where the player is now. And then that should be valid to the point of, okay, so the target's actually working fucking perfectly. So it actually knows exactly where it's going. Okay. So that's actually great, because that means that that logic isn't messed up, which is awesome. Okay, that is actually dope. So the issue is that I can actually just delete that out right now. Okay. Delete the node. Then go back to the script. And I can be like, hey, this works. So the issue is to do with the direction. So start position is to the global position. And I need the direction. So how do I... direction is equal to... You know what? Let's just be cheap. Not cheap, but let's be... I have struggled with this for a soft minute. So let us see what we can do. By calling assistance, because I am not too good for assistance. What's wrong with this code here? Oh, I am using rad to degree. That might be actually something cool that I should probably fix. Because that returns a radian value. I knew that. If this fixes it, I'm going to be a little salty. Okay. Wait, so what's the issue? It's you? Target equals... Oh, yeah, so we can just get rid of you because you don't exist anymore. Yeah. So you no longer exist. You no longer exist. We can ignore you. We can reload you. Okay, let's see you fly to my arms, little children. Okay, so they're consistently off by about 90 degrees. So let's see. Let's see how the Jupiter is trying to correct me, because I don't actually understand super well. Okay, so it is saying that what I should be doing is... Okay, so gotta reorientate myself here. Okay, so start position equals self.goal position. That's just the comment line. I can get rid of that, honestly. I can get rid of this line here. Okay. Direction is end position minus start position. I don't know if I can implicitly minus these values. I guess I'll go for it and just say screw it. And then, direction. Angle direction dot y dot direction dot x. Okay, that's fine. Self dot linear velocity is equal to vector 2 dot up dot rotated angle times randef range, minimum speed, max speed. Okay, that is saying it's basically correct. So it's off by like 90 degrees. Yeah, it's off by about 90 degrees. So let's correct, or let's throw that. It's off about 90 degrees, CCW. Oh, wait, am I rotating it? No. Calculate angle starting from the position right upwards after two is a 90 degrees clocker. Okay, so... Yes, I could do right. Let's try right and see if that works. I thought up would have been the default orientation, but maybe I'm incorrect. Let's give this a shot. If this works, then stream was a success. Oh shit, we got it. We got it. We won. Ring the bell. Ring the happy bell. We got the win. Woo! We fucking got it. Let's go. Heck yeah. Heck to the yeah. Oh, that actually makes it a lot more cluttered. In like a good way. That's what I wanted. But I think I'm gonna increase the speed by a good chunk too for the angry bats. Make them real angry. Fuck will bong. Bong! Yeah. Let's see. So I'm gonna make the speed for the angry bats like significantly faster. Let's see. Let's see what the angry bats do. Let's see the angry bats. Ooh, they're speedy. They're nooming. Oh, they noom. They noom. Look at that. 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 Yeah. Yeah, we got deer noises. Let's go. Let's go. Well, this is actually a very comedically timed celebration song. I can only see dots here. Let me try correct that for you. I should have a breeze on me. One second. Should have a breeze on my. Let me fix this real quick. That should not be like that. One second. Let me go back to the room. Let me see if I can fix that real quickly before I transition. There should be one that's like better. Yeah, there we go. I just need to correct this because the thing is outdated as heck. Oh, that's what the sound was. Sorry, I heard a weird sound on my end. I was very thrown off for a second. Breeze on me. Knees on it. Never's G's on me. Oh. Okay, so what I'll do now, real quickly, is I'll just crank the ever-loving shiz out of this. Have a breeze on me. There we are. So yeah, so now this screen is super zoomed in for you, for the viewers. And then now, if we hit play, it's still kind of hard to see because it's not like perfect, but I mean, like, I think it's good enough. And then if you look, yeah, there you go. You can see the little bat spawn in. You can see like all the red bats are like beelining for the player. But they're all swarming, and then little white bats are just cruising. And yes, there is deer pixels. We have deer pixels. We got the pixels of the dir. The pixels. Yeah. And then the angry bats are loosely the speed of the player, so you can't like Prometheus School run away from the bats. Yeah, check it. So if I sit over here, you'll see all the red bats like noom for the player, and they will actually hit the player now. Yeah, I think so. So give it a second. Una más. Yeah, see, like they just go straight for the thing. So I'll transition back to here. What I'll do real quickly is I'll adjust the main logic where I'll make it so that the thing here is corrected again. So if the score is less than, I'm gonna say like 10, because we don't. If you can't figure it out after like 10 seconds, you need a simpler game. And then if we transition back, so you'll see now every second or so there'll be a single bat spawning. That feels a bit fast. Maybe that's like half a second. But you'll see initially bats spawn randomly. And then what happens is once the score timer hits 10, the angry bats kick in and start like swarming to you. And you can see that they are not very happy. And then I think what I would maybe like to do next is maybe do something like a raven character, where like the raven will like spawn in and they'll like swoop at you, sort of like they'll like it's kind of like a bad homing missile, if that makes sense. Like you can see my mouse cursor, so like the idea is like they would launch off at a random direction and like kind of like swoop in, if that makes sense. And then like, you know, like they might do something silly where they might try like circle you, so you got to kind of like throw them off screen almost. I think that'd be a fun little next like character type thing. Because now I've because like a lot of what took up today was reformatting, because I was trying to reformat into a new sort of style or whatever. Because currently what my issue was that it was built very much the Godot tutorial way. So I had to reformat this to be not the Godot tutorial way. Godot tutorial way. So that was painful, but that's cool. And yeah, having that done I think is pretty dope, because that means that now the game is actually like, it's far from complete. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. A lot of work. However, it should work. So that's cool. That's awesome. And that means that things should be happening. I just realized I need to create like a to-do list file. And then do things from there. So let's actually just do this. We will save and close, save and close, save and close. Then we'll exit out. We'll quit you. We are in the main things, so we'll add a readme.md. Actually, I'll make it all caps because it's standard. Readme.md. Oh, I already have one. Look at that. Okay, yeah. So I did all of this already. So now I just need to do. I'll explicitly make a to-do list. To do. Okay, so what we need to do in no specific order is assign sounds to buses, namely bats or batos. I need to what is it that I need to do next? I need to create a settings menu. I then need to create a raven enemy. I'm just gonna put in brackets like a homing missile. Missile. Excuse you? Missile. I've only ever heard it said missile. Missile. A homing missile. Missile. I need to create a what is it? I need to verify settings settings dash init dash loading works. Let me very quickly just do a quick little thing here. There we are. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else I can think of that I need to do? And, hey, because you're watching Bubs, at least as far as I'm aware, if there's anything you can think about a knee-jerk that, is a thing, then, like, feel free to add it. Add music. Add ding sound each time the player moves up a level. Dash cheer. Fix scaling issues. Trying to think what else to do. There's definitely a thing or two that I'm forgetting right now, but I can't recall what it specifically is. Oh, I realize I'm on the wrong screen. Oops. Let's see. I don't think there's much else. Add credits section. Add links to main screen. Discord and stuff. What else do I want to do? Whoops. And lol. Updating Markiplier Man. Let's see, has finished FNAF 1. Very good. High score system. Yep, that'd be a good idea. High score system. Global leaderboard question mark. Cause I'm thinking what I could do is on my website I could have it just link to a leaderboard with a bunch of different like data, and then I could use that different data for like quote unquote like verification reasons using some really basic logic of the password being, or not the password, but the score being correct. So it'd basically just be like a standard like net request, and then my server would just respond like, oh yeah, okay, I see you, do this thing, right? And then it just updates, and then I could load like a relative and like a global score system where I could do something where it's like global score would be like the top 100 as an example, and then like relative score would just be like grab like the 10 players close to like top and bottom. I think that'd be a good example. Just create some friendly competition, right? everything else I feel like is obvious enough. Like, to be very clear, like I don't want the I don't think the deer sprite is final. I don't think the like any of the bats or anything like that are going to be necessarily final right now. I think they're not a bad starting point, but they're not final. I don't personally consider them good enough to be fine. But yeah, what else from there could I add? Oh yeah, fixed grass spawning. Fix grass spawning. Let's see, what else from there? I just want to be mindful of this stuff because I don't want to. I don't want this to be like a throwaway thing. It's kind of like a mobile game. Like I'm not expecting it to be like game of the year, but like I don't want a bad game. Oh I know. Unlockables. Beta skin as an example. Yeah, I think beta skins would be cool. Cryptocurrency. Yeah, boy, let's make like the deer buck, the deer dough. Well, we call the dodo because it's like we getting that dough though, you know. That was like the worst joke I made in a while. Nah, I think that's basically it for now. I don't want to spend forever sitting here thinking about it. I think that's a pretty good launching point. Yeah, I think I'll probably end the stream there. So, hey, to any and everyone who's watched. Wow, dude, I can't believe you made that joke to the internet. Yeah, I'm special like that. But yeah, I think that's where I'll end it for now. A good 4.5 hour stream. So thanks to everybody that watched. Hope you enjoyed the time, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow once again for more streaming. So bye bye. See you around. Oodly toodly doodly 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 doodly.